Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lohme Reise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome back, and thank you all very much for coming to join me again for some more Valkyrie Profile. How is everybody this afternoon? Or I guess at this point it's this evening, isn't it? I tried my very best to start on time, or as close to on time as possible, and I'm actually rather happy with how I did today. Milk tea, plain tea, and ginger. Okay, Musti, I gotcha. Those are actually fairly common preparations in other parts of the world as well. Lots of people, both in America and Europe, add milk to their tea too. And I've lived in both places. Milk is pretty common. Ginger is more of an Asian thing. You tend to see more of that in, like, Ayurveda and parts of, like, Central Asia. Yeah, they've got lots of weird flavors in Japan, Sokar. Hello, Jin, welcome. Yeah, Musti, I do like Horizon Zero Dawn. It's a fantastic game. I actually not only have played it quite extensively, but I worked on the official strategy guide for it. So I can definitely vouch for it being a great game. And Musti, I don't know if you remember him from, I think it was either the previous stream or the one before that, RoboDeath X. He stopped in chat. He is actually one of the developers for Horizon Zero Dawn. He goes by the username RoboDeath, but he's Dennis Zopfi, who was the machine designer for Horizon. And I actually sort of peripherally worked with him over the course of our production of the guide. He's a great guy, really nice dude. And he and his team did some excellent work on the machine enemies. That's correct, Sokar, yes. Yeah, Musti, I know, it's kind of crazy that one of the devs from Horizon stops in periodically. The funny thing was, he came by to ask me about Persona 5 and whether he should play Persona 5R or whether he should wait for it. Which, you know, we're not just all about the games that we worked on, of course. Yeah, Musti, I do quite like tea. I like it quite a lot, in fact. Alright, let's see. Well, you should, Musti. It's a great game. And actually, if you replay it with your save data from your original playthrough, there's some extra stuff you can unlock. Like if you play through on the harder difficulty settings. It's not major stuff, it's some new costumes, or not costumes, but new face paint and focus elements, I think. But it's something. Well, no, Denim, it's talking about stuff that keeps me from playing games. You know how that is. You've been around long enough. Well, it's both, Sokar. Playing games keeps me from being able to speak coherently, and taking my attention off the game to speak coherently prevents me from being able to play the game. Oh, I'm glad you were able to get some good answers on the HZD Reddit, Musti. Do you think you're going to, then? Do you think you're going to give it another shot? Alright, let's see. Did we do the Cave of Oblivion already? I can't remember. Okay, we did the Archdane Ruins. Actually, I think we did do the Cave of Oblivion because I remember getting a mighty check. So actually, I think... all we have left now is the Citadel of Flame. Let's just do one spiritual concentration. We'll see if I've missed anyone. Or any place. But it doesn't look like I have. Okay. Man, this is a really sparse Chapter 5. Wait a minute. Oh, but we can't go to this yet. Damn it. This is the floating castle. That's where we run into Genevieve, but we can't go there because we haven't recruited Jail. It's been a sparse Chapter 5 in that normally there are a few more characters you pick up here. No, Sokar, he can't, because you can only actually send him to Valhalla during Chapters 1 and 3, and you don't become able to materialize a Pearl of Karula until, like, Chapter 5, I don't think. Oh, wow, Musti. Yeah, see, I bet with a question like that, you immediately attracted the attention of all of the people who want to convince you to buy the game. Or maybe who are giving you good reasons not to if it's not your thing, but I'm glad you got that many answers. That's fantastic. Sounds like it's a really supportive subreddit. Hello, Astrocat. Welcome. Alright, well, let's... A volcanic island to the southwest of Flensburg. At its center, gushing flaming red lava, is the famous Surt volcano, named after the Lord of Muspelheim. It is unknown whether the caves extending beneath the volcano are of natural or man-made origin. This is actually a dungeon that you visit in Valkyrie Profile 2 as well. The Surt volcano. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if these caves are natural or man-made. I don't know, Musti. I think that's a fair title. That doesn't strike me as clickbait. It's an honest question. And it pretty much summarizes your situation in a single sentence, which is good. Hello, Deathbed, welcome! He seems okay, Sokar. Actually, we've given him a glare sword, which has been working out fairly well, although I'm still not entirely convinced that the additional effects on these weapons actually work. I don't remember ever seeing them work, anyway. Ah, that's nice of you, Deathbed. Yeah, it is a bit of a fire hazard, Wingless. This place... This place is actually quite an irritating, quite an irritating dungeon. What was Sokar? Well, Moosty, you know what they say, hindsight's always 20/20, right? In my experience, it always pays to write your post, save it as a text document, and go away and do something else for like an hour, and then come back and read it over again later. When you can evaluate your own writing and your own position with a little bit more objectivity. Yeah, Sokar, it is. Yeah, Musti, I find that that often helps me if I'm particularly irritated about something when I write a message or a post or an email or something like that. It always helps to come back a little bit later and take another look at it when I can say with a little more certainty, okay, maybe this isn't such a good idea. Okay. Okay, Musti, I will open this up and take a look at it after the stream. I can't really go read it now, but I'd be glad to take a look afterward and Nah, Circular, I don't believe in that stuff. This is actually one of the worst designed... It's one of the worst designed sections in the game. Just because of that fireball crap. No, Monty Rob, we just started. But yeah, Circular, that stuff, I've never noticed any effects from that. I think oh, this is calming tea. It has a calming effect. I think that's just a marketing ploy. I don't think there's any actual science behind that stuff having a calming effect. I think if it does have a calming effect, it's individual and it's more of a placebo effect than anything related to the actual ingredients or composition.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, Musti, we're only on chapter 5 out of 8. We still have 3 more chapters left, plus Seraphic Gate if I end up doing that, which I might or might not.
Take this.
Yup, that was definitely a Holy Sword Seraphy proc right there. Well, yeah, Marty, that's exactly it. That's what I mean by the placebo effect, is just the ritual of sitting down, putting everything else on hold, making yourself a cup of tea, and saying, you know what, I'm just going to drink this tea and not think about anything else until I'm done drinking this tea. That's, if anything, what has a calming effect. But because it's not an effect of the tea itself, it's not an effect of anything the tea contains, it ends up technically being a placebo effect.
Take this.
Oh, I guess I didn't use all my attacks.
They were no match
Musti,
for us.
during the 22-hour stream, I got through, I think, almost 4 chapters. I got all the way to the end of chapter 4. A chapter is fairly long. Typically, there'll be at least 2 dungeons per chapter, plus potentially the Cave of Oblivion, which doesn't really count as a dungeon, but it's kind of a very short, optional side area.
Dark energy flowing from these beings.
Since when, Sokar? Well, not on Valkyrie Profile, Denim, but I've broken 24 on other games. Yeah, Deathbed, like I said, I think it's just the act of making and drinking it. More so than anything that the drink contains. Since the first stream, I've been doing the same stuff, Sokar. I just haven't been streaming for any 22 hours. God, it is ridiculous how good Lucian is at getting these enemies to cough up gems. Yeah, reinfrenchments. I don't know why specifically ribs. I guess these guys are just big fans of chilies. They want their baby back. Baby back, baby back. Oh, I'm going to hell.
Did you think you could defeat me?
Wingless, I realize some people have reported that it has that effect, but it's not a general effect. It's not something that you can put on the label of a product and say, hey guys, this has caffeine, it'll calm you down.
No quarter.
Whereas there are a lot of tea products that just straight up say, yeah, this has a calming effect because it has chamomile or, you know, any of a long list of other homeopathic nonsense that is purported but not scientifically proven to have any meaningful effect on mood. You know what? Huh. Okay, Astrocat, enjoy your pizza.
They were no match for us.
Huh. Right, Jin, indeed. Whoops. There's an item in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Just a scroll of Shadow Servant. That's disappointing. Oh! Right, I forgot about these bastards. Ugh.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
All right. Oh, shush, Denim. Huh.
And take this!
Ah, those tasty, tasty fire gems. Yeah, see, it's a good thing I gave her the Robe of Britain.
Take this!
Oh, come on, Lucian. Did you just whiff Shining Bolt? Come on, dude.
Forget it.
Ha! Get countered, idiot.
Take this.
Well, Wingless, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about, is... There are all kinds of folk remedies that purport to have calming effects, but...
Ha! And take this.
very few of them have any meaningful evidence to back that claim up.
They were no match for us.
What do we get? 3 aconite. I don't think that's a useful item. It's for transmutation, anyway. Oh, Aelia, Bacon Wrath. Damn it, another one of these guys! Right, I think actually a bunch of these rooms are full of these stupid bugs. Ha ha! That counter! Oh, that's good.
Take this.
That's more like it.
Take this.
It looks like Shining Bolt kinda clipped him there, but... These bugs, I hate them so much. I don't know what it is with their AI in particular, but these creatures are absolutely vicious and thoroughly persistent about going for whomever is in the back row. Or I think whoever's level is lowest.
Take this.
Right, Denim. See, the problem I have is not with people selling bulls' penises and testicles as food, right? Because my old dog used to love those. My mother used to, she used to order them online for him, actually. I had a dog who, when I was younger, he passed away in 2009. But he was with us for quite a long time. He was almost 20 years old by the time he died. So we had the dog since I was a kid living in America. My mother would, she would order, or there were pet stores that occasionally would have them as well, where she would buy them for him. Dried bull dicks, basically, that nobody in America wanted to eat because, oh no, it's a penis, we can't eat that, that's not Christian. And also it's kind of gross by the American way of thinking. You can barely get some American kids to eat hot dogs and hamburgers, much less a bull's penis. But my dog loved them. You'd give him a dry one, and he'd sit there chewing on it. He'd have no idea what was going on. We'd hand him one, and we'd be like, yeah, hey, Grey Wolf, do you feel like eating a dick today? And he'd be like, yeah, I do. Give me that dick, I'll eat that dick. And you'd give it to him and he'd love it. I don't know, Deathbed. He's, I mean, he was a dog. That's what dogs do. They like to eat pieces of dead animals. They don't care what it is. Hello, Sugar Crow. I was just explaining to chat that my mother used to give my old dog dog treats that were basically dried bull penises. Because meat companies in America couldn't find any other use for them. They couldn't sell them. Because Americans don't eat that stuff. Well, I say Americans in particular because in parts of Asia, soup made from bull's penises and testicles is actually considered a delicacy. Sorry, Musti. Yeah, ranchers eat them, Deathbed, but I'm talking about people in general. Yeah, Musti, in parts of China, Let me see if I can find you a, an explanation. It's also popular in, I believe, parts of Latin America? Let's see. And almost universally in the countries where people eat it, it's considered to be an aphrodisiac because of course it is. Anything that has dicks in it. In Jamaica, I believe it's called cow pillow or cow cod soup. Jamaicans have a variation of it. And let me see if I can... Here it is. The Jamaican recipe for it includes bull penis, bananas, scotch bonnet peppers, and white rum broth. Which actually doesn't sound too bad. And then I guess in the Philippines it's called just soup number 5. That I did not know. But, yeah, it's a thing. It's totally a thing. Well, Denim, again, I think that's the placebo effect we're talking about there. Yeah, Musti, it's definitely not the sort of thing for everyone. Then again, I think it's more the image of it than anything else. I know, right, Musti? There is a bit of irony there that, hey, let's just find all the vaguely phallic things we can and put them in a soup. I know, right? I don't know how we got here. The point is, my late dog loved them. I can understand, Denim. I genuinely can. Kanamara Matsuri is just... It's funny from the point of view of, hey, look, there's a guy walking around over there in an actual penis costume. Like, there's a penis mascot at this Japanese festival. What will those silly Japanese people think of next? I say next. It's not like Kanamara Matsuri hasn't been around for hundreds of years. Or at least a few hundred. The most exotic thing I've ever eaten alive inside? Probably jellyfish. Man, and I'll tell you what, jellyfish is, no matter how you prepare it, it tastes like shit. Jellyfish is at the same time slimy and rubbery, but also crunchy. It has a bizarre, absolutely bizarre texture. And I don't care how you season it. I don't care what you put on it. Jellyfish was not meant for human consumption. It just wasn't. With chopsticks typically alive inside, because Asians are the only people crazy enough to eat the stuff. Deathbed, in all seriousness, Japan does have a lot of really fantastic food. Ah, welcome back, Astracat. Astrocat, since you're, in honor of the fact that you just came back with pizza, Astrocat, maybe we should... Now you can properly enjoy your pizza, Astrocat, with some super not at all racist pizza music. It's funny, shut up. Yeah, there you go. Damn it, I'm not getting Lucian in there quite fast enough to get the magic gems rather than the fire gems. Yeah, it's unfitting in kind of a great way, isn't it, Alive Inside? Well, Musti, this version of it is from Spider-Man 2. It's the music that plays when you do some pizza delivery missions. The original song that it's based on is called Funiculi Funicula. And it was actually written in 1880 as a commemoration of nothing related to food. It was actually written to commemorate the opening of the funicular cable cars that went to the top of Mount Vesuvius, and which were later completely toasted when Vesuvius erupted.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No problem, Musti.
Allow me to purify you.
That particular song, Musti, is pretty much... It's become intrinsically associated with anything Italian, but, like, typically with anything cheesy Italian, like one of those fake-ass Italian restaurants that are run by someone who's not even remotely Italian, and, like, all they serve is knockoff spaghetti and meatballs and shitty pizza.
Take this!
Don't worry about it, Musti. I tend to have that effect on people. Gotcha, Astrocat. Alright, look. Yeah, Musti, and that's why. I think what originally happened is that some visitors to Italy from other countries heard it and mistook it for a traditional folk song, and so they published it in a bunch of albums of supposedly Italian folk songs, even though it was written as recently as 1880. And it just became a meme after that. Like, it became a fairly early meme. It became associated with Italian stuff as early as, like, the 19th century. Or the 20th century, rather.
Take this!
There we go. I don't know, Levsk. I've never had pizza in Italy. Hopefully someday I can. I'd like to visit Italy sometime. It's on my list.
And take this!
Oh, we silenced him. Great. Oh, Sugar Crow, you've been? Alright, let's see.
Take this!
Did you not join it, Sokar? he reflected the spell and froze himself. That's amazing. Ah, very nice, Sugar Crow. Hello, Naho. Welcome. Ah, okay, Sugar Crow. Gotcha. Hello, Macho Man! Welcome! Yeah, I don't think the localization team for this game really understood the connotations of the word necrophiliac when they named this enemy. He's supposed to be a necromancer, and I think localization just went, ah, it starts with necro, close enough.
Take this!
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Oh, to whomever gifted that sub to Naho, thank you so much. Ah, congrats, Naho. Excellent. I'm glad you're able to join us. Oh, okay, Levs. Well, you could always go find out and let us know. Nah, Onijin, Lizard is a Valkyrie philiac.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Alright,
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, boo. There wasn't even an elemental in this battle.
And take this!
Oh, Sugar Crow, I hope that ends up being a good thing for you. Congratulations on going back to school at any rate. Oh, Levs, you just haven't had good pizza. And there is such a thing as good pizza. It's not all that cheap, nasty stuff.
And take this!
Oh, come on, Lucian. I'm glad to hear that, Sugar Crow. I really hope you have a good experience. Yeah, Arngrim has a weapon that instantly kills enemies weak against poison, and these guys are weak against poison.
Oh dear, I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible fortune.
Oh, Sokar, hang on. We'll take care of that for you. Let's see. Boy, I'm gonna have plenty of spell scrolls by the time all is said and done here. It is, Naho. I mean, all the music in this game is fantastic, but... Favorite console, Musti? Probably the PlayStation 3. So far, anyway. And... favorite PS4 game? I don't really have a favorite PS4 game so far. I've played some good ones, but nothing jumps out to me as, oh yeah, this is my favorite, you know? Oh god. When did we... Ah! Stun magic, excellent. Neo Shadow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And congrats on a year. Let's see if Adept Illusion actually does her any good. Stun magic we definitely want. Only to play it online, Musti. You can play it offline without. But to play it online, you need PSN Plus. Alright, well... There's a treasure chest here somewhere. Ah, of course. Hidden over here. Soul Slayer. I don't even remember what that is. Is it a sword? Soul Slayer. No, it's a bow. Bow which converts enemy HP into DME. Has no ether coating. Ah, that's interesting. But it can break, of course. Neo Shadow, I have a few favorite types of tea. Neo Shadow, and if you're going to order from Harney & Sons, let me know how much you're going to order, because I can give you discount codes that'll get you $10 off every $30 you spend. Yeah, Musti, they want you to think you have to pay for PSN Plus, but you can play the game offline even if you don't have it. Neo Shadow, my favorites are the Queen Catherine, which is what I have today, actually. Hello, Mihawk, welcome! So Neo Shadow, there's that. I also like their Russian country blend. And there's another really nice one. Let me see if... This is an excellent blend, although you'd be better off buying the individual teas that are used to make it, Neo Shadow, and blending your own. So you don't end up paying as much. Podcast? Not really, Musti. The only podcast I listened to was the Super Best Friend cast. And I do still... I've listened to a couple of episodes of Castle Super Beast, but that's pretty much it. And that's mostly just because those guys are my friends. Liver disaster tea? No, what the hell kind of tea is that? Oh, okay, it's a Scott Pilgrim reference. Okay, Neo Shadow, yeah. Message me on Discord, Neo Shadow, when you're ready to make your purchase, and I'll give you a discount code. It'll save you $10. Let's Fight a Boss podcast? Okay, Musti, I'll check it out. No, go ahead, post a link, Naho. I am curious about it. You guys are always allowed to post links as long as you don't spam them and as long as they're appropriate, you know? As long as they're not NSFW. Oh, it's offered through a Daigo. Of course it is. Yeah, a Daigo does carry some goofy stuff like this. And it even... Fascinating. Yeah, Adaji, I'm trying to read links quickly and chat at the same time, Denim. My mouth can't always keep up with my eyes. Thanks, Misty. Alright, speaking of forgetting to play the game, I think we okay, yeah, we flipped the switch. Oh, and we get event experience, apparently. And I believe this opens a... It opens a path somewhere this way. Yeah, there we are. Opens that. Dark Savior. Bah. Get over here.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh.
This won't be easy.
It's just these idiots again. Okay, actually, I'm fairly sure. Yes, Mr. Cross hits everybody. Ha! Stun magic is so good. So freaking good. Yeah, get guard crushed, idiot. Oh, it's so good. Abilities can make so much difference in this game. Oh, he's in the back row, so no one can hit him. Okay, well, whatever.
And take this.
Welcome home, Felly. What kinds of groceries did you get? Anything tasty?
And take this.
Oh dear, I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible fortune.
Decent amount of experience. Ghoul powder. Why? You put me to such effort getting these crappy items.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ah, very nice, Felly. Excellent.
All right, let's do this.
You know what? How about let's not?
Mystic Cross!
God, stun magic is so good. Onijin, I am looking forward to Cyberpunk 2077, the Resident Evil 2 remake, and Indivisible as of right now. Yeah, Felly, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. Moosty, have you never played Dark Souls 3? That's what I like. I like those sweet, sweet experience gems. Ah, yes, Felly, I will be streaming that one. Oh, no kidding, Musti. It's your first Souls game ever. Aha. Well, I hope you enjoy it. More so than I did, at any rate, but that's just me. Ugh. I'm whiffed with Shining Bolt again. Not that it really matters on this enemy, but...
I have drawn Kichi. Average fortune.
Plenty of Aconite. I wonder what the Aconite can be transmutated into. Oh, right. Most of the chests in here have freeze gas traps, of course. Stone torch. And there's something else in here as well from the looks of it. Oh! Okay. Oh, and it was just a freaking S-stock. I totally forgot that that was lava down there. How much damage did that do? Significant damage. Let's use the ladder first. Ah!
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I feel dark energy flowing from my feet.
Not for long. No item from them, though. I'm fairly sure these guys can drop something valuable, too. I thought these guys carried iron ore. Do they just not have any items at all? Or are they just being obstinate about dropping them? Pyromancer is a pretty solid bet, Musti. Pyromancy in Dark Souls 3 is nowhere near as powerful as it was in Dark Souls 1, but... well, not at low levels, anyway.
To my side,
but Pyromancer is a decent all-around class.
No quarter. And take this!
Huh! Right, re-entrenchments, of course.
Take this!
Oh, they do have items, okay. I was gonna say. Oh, that magic pixel. Oh, okay. I guess he's in the back row, so...
Take this!
Man, Shining Bolt has much shorter range than I thought. Damn it.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Garbage experience Foxglove. Don't remember them dropping Foxglove. Ah.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I don't remember whether Equipment Break actually has any effects or not, but
Mystic Cross!
I sure hope it doesn't.
Take this!
Come on, Lucian, what are you doing, man?
Take this!
Yeah, it is notoriously difficult to hit these things with Lucian. It's probably just my timing that's off. Damn it. I shouldn't have had him counter then. Oh. Yeah, there's probably no hitting these guys with a counter at all, really. They are quite reluctant to give up whatever item it is they're carrying.
And take this!
There we go. At least I hit it that time.
I have drawn Daikichi. Excellent fortune.
Foxglove. I'll have to check out what that can be transmutated into later. Oh, another Ranseur. Okay. Alright, I see how this is going to have to be. Ah! I forgot. I keep expecting explosions. Oh, and it's a flame jewel. We definitely need that. I think... There we are. Oh, right. I forgot. I get event experience just for figuring out how to get to the exit in this room. I guess they thought they were doing something clever.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'll show you what I can do.
Musti, a burial gift is an item that you start the game with. Some of them are... Well, actually, almost all the burial gifts in Dark Souls 3 are useless. The one you probably want to take is the White Branch, because that will help you with a stage hazard later that just won't be a problem for you if you have it. Some of them are consumable items. What I would do, Musti, is take the White Branch, keep it, and don't use it. Because just having that item in your inventory will protect you from something later on. Almost all of the other starting gifts are garbage in Dark Souls 3.
Mystic Cross!
Man, stun magic is so freaking good. In this particular case, it's both, Musti. If you use it, it is a one-time use item that will camouflage you. But if you keep it in your inventory and hang on to it and don't use it, having it also has a passive effect that will protect you in a certain area. So just don't use it, hang on to it.
Take this.
Because almost all, if not all, of the other starting gifts in Dark Souls 3 are just worthless. They're stuff you'll find anyway.
And take this. I don't want to cause any more painful memories.
Footman's axes, those are trash. Yeah, Musti, stop in the game room on our Discord, and if you need a hand or you have questions, I'm sure people there will
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'll show you what I can do.
will be more than happy to answer any questions you might have.
Take this. Eat this.
God. That is just a little too slow to be useful as a counter.
Take this.
There's a Holy Sword Seraphite proc. Looks like the petrification didn't take effect.
And take this.
That looks like another Seraphite proc. Jeez.
Eat this.
Yeah, it is a little too slow. I hate how he jumps back before he uses that.
And take this.
Yeah, Nahu, we were just talking about that before you got here. How that enemy probably just hangs out at Chili's all the time. Yup. Huh. 3 S-stocks. What am I going to do with all this R1 spam? Almost.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
All right, let's do this.
No, they do not have the same weapon equipped, Mihawk.
Take this.
These freaking bugs, they just want to go for my mage. Alright, well, the hell if I'm gonna let that happen.
And take this.
Okay, that was Adept Illusion.
And take this.
Doesn't seem too bad. There's Adept Illusion again.
And take this.
Seems like maybe Adept Illusion was the correct choice for this dungeon, at least these enemies. Ashen Estus Flask is for MP, Musti, that's correct.
Served me well, my Einherjar.
More Nightshade and Aconite. Oh, and I didn't see him.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I feel dark energy flowing from these beings.
From these beetles.
Take this.
Yup. Born in the abyss, these beetles. Ha! Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, you know what?
Take this.
Beetle energy, yeah, that's it. You know what?
Take this.
Oh, come on, Lucian.
And take this.
That's better. Ha! God, Adept Illusion is actually pretty useful.
And take this.
Yes, Sokar. On his own, he would just be kind of a mediocre party member, but he has one normal attack called Shining Bolt, which hits 12 times,
Take this.
and I believe it actually ends up hitting 24 times if he has the Reverie skill equipped, which he does in this case. That's that shadow image of him.
Good fortune.
And Shining Bolt is one of the best, I think it's the single best move in the game for knocking crystals and items out of enemies. Yeah, Rufus, saving time, because the enemies are already dead. When their HP bar is reduced to 0, they're already dead. There's no point using a limit break on them, or an Ogi they're called. You don't get anything extra from it. You can pick it back up, Musti. Right. Flame traps. Okay. Yeah, Rufus, the special skills, the limit breaks, I guess, or the Ogi as they're called in the Japanese version of the game, they're for situations where you use all 4 of your party members to attack an enemy, and you're still not able to kill the enemy. Like, the enemy is still alive after you've taken an entire turn with all of your party members and damaged it. Which might happen with these fire elementals, actually.
Energy flowing from these beings.
And take this.
Yeah, see, now...
I grow tired of you.
because I didn't finish him with that first turn. Now I would use an Ogi.
Final blast.
And I would use only enough of them to finish him off, because doing more after that is a waste. Because he's already dead. You know, I'm not going to make him more dead by using all 4. And another reason not to waste all 4 is that if you use an Ogi, it puts you in your charge turn, and then you can't use another one after that unless you get fire gems. So you want to save them for when you actually need them, and don't use them if you don't need them.
Take this.
Although in this case, I'm going to wait, because these guys are worth a decent amount of experience, and I want to beat some magic gems out of them to maximize my experience yield.
Take this.
Yeah, that looks like a Seraphy proc right there, all those gems.
Take this.
Alright, there he goes. And now we can start beating some experience out of him. If we get even a single Seraphy proc here. Which it looks like we did. My god. Then the fire gems from that will allow Nanami to have her turn again.
Take this.
Hey, Zappa Slave, welcome! Thank you for stopping in.
That was too easy. What's next?
Okay, they don't give you as much experience as I thought they did. Let's see. Right. Lucian needs those levels in Reverie. Arngrim. You know what? Arngrim can have Strike Edge. Well, honestly, I'm kind of torn. The knockdown from Scarlet Edge is good too. We'll go Scarlet Edge. Set up. Scarlet Edge. Hello, Benji's on fire. Welcome. Yep, there's our last level of stun magic. That's good. Mental reaction. Mental reaction is also extremely useful, but mental reaction is basically just for spamming magic. This is the sort of thing you only really use on extremely tough enemies. And even then, it may end up being that weight reaction is better. Okay, that'll do. Oh, hello!
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'll show you what I can do.
You know what fire elementals don't like? Icicle Edge. Oh, stun magic is the freaking best.
Take this!
Ah. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna use it again.
Bicycle edge.
Later, losers.
I wonder if I'll ever get to pass this earring on.
Yeah, pretty much, Wingless. More fire elementals. Alright, well, come on.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This won't be easy.
And take this!
I guess these are the cute little baby fire elementals. Ha ha!
And take this!
Oddly enough, I think these might be worth more experience than the others. No, they can't be. They're quite a bit weaker. Devilish! Hey, welcome! It's good to see you! I'm sorry to hear about your grandmother, Devilish. I really hope you've been hanging in despite that. And I know it's not much, but I hope this helps, well, helps you to feel better a little, anyway. Hang in there, Devilish, and thank you again for stopping in. You know you're always welcome, and Devilish, if you're not part of the Discord already, do not hesitate to come join us if you need a little bit of company, or just want to hang out and talk about video games. Yeah, Soki, that's why I don't watch anything while I'm lying in bed. Because I can't stay awake.
And take this!
Besides which, if I'm gonna go to bed, my goal is to sleep. If I'm gonna watch something, I'll stay up for that, you know? I don't want to get myself into the habit of thinking that bed is a place to watch stuff. Because then I'll never sleep.
And take this!
And goodness knows I need my sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right, Zappa.
Oblivion awaits thee.
Oh. Okay, well. Nope, not quite. There we are. And then we activate this. Well, Mihawk, not if your goal is to fall asleep. No problem, Devilish. I guess maybe it's just I haven't seen you on the Discord for a while, so I thought maybe you weren't You hadn't joined yet, but you're always welcome, Devilish. I'm always happy to have you. Alright, now I think... I think that should have opened a door somewhere on this screen. Yes, I think this is it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Allow me to purify you.
Oh, congratulations, Zappa. That's awesome.
Icicle edge.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Somebody's lab is in here for some reason. Flare crystals, okay. Right? Yeah, we need to restock on elixirs and banishes. Oh, okay, Devilish. That's no problem. No problem at all. Lurkers are equally welcome. Alright, I think perhaps we'd do well to save here, just in case.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Sokar, if you're going to do a Majima cosplay, what you need to do is wander around the con until you find the guy doing the Kiryu cosplay, and just follow him around and pop out from behind random objects. Because otherwise it's not authentic. Not bad for a first attempt, Musti. Just keep trying, you'll get him.
Any more painful memories?
I don't know, Sokar, but I presume if you're gonna cosplay Majima, somebody else is gonna cosplay Kiryu. Okay, right. I remember this. This is where we have to pick up this jar. We have to throw it. Alright. There we go. No, we don't have to throw it. We have to... I don't know why they designed the puzzles in this area the way they did. Yeah! 50,000 event experience. Spirit of Fire, how many human souls have been consumed by your flames? Wah, 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 wah. Not only human souls, my dear. I've incinerated the souls of the children of the gods as well. Monster. I will not be judged by a low-level goddess with a pathetic attachment to mortals. If you wish to hold conversation with me, return with Odin, Lord of it. Wow, this guy does not know his place. Do not overestimate your value, defiler of souls.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Now, look at this idiot. Using the element he's weak against. I could equip an Icicle Blade and instantly kill him, but I want to make sure that I beat the item out of him first because I believe he has a Bracelet of Zoe. Well, that solves that problem. Now I need some experience. Boy, this guy can dish it out, but he really can't take it, can he?
Take this!
Yeah, Basil, we do have Lucian. We're not going to have him for long, unfortunately, but... While we do have him, we are bloody well going to take advantage of it. There we go, that's what I'm talking about, that experience. Didn't even really need to insta-kill him.
This power. If only I had gained it earlier, I could have...
Yep, 80,000 experience from that, and the Bracelet of Zoe, of course. Alright. The Eternal Lamp. I believe this protects the entire party from being frozen. So I am bloody well keeping that. Yoink. The Infernus, which is a pretty good sword for Arngrim, if I remember correctly. I believe it insta-kills enemies that are weak against fire. And the Holy Water of Mithra, which is only really useful if you're doing a solo run. You use it to instantly kill Genevieve. It does 100,000 damage to an undead enemy. 120,000 event experience. Oh no, Soki! Jeez! No, Odin gets nothing. All his artifact are belong to me. I don't know why the first aid skill exists when the auto item skill exists. Why would you not pick auto item over first aid? Or cure condition, for that matter. I guess not, Soki. Yeah, Zaposlave, but it costs so little to make regular elixirs and banishes. Like, you can make 99 elixirs for under 1,000 materialized points. There is literally no reason. Guess we can learn Darkness Arrow. Okay, excellent. Maxed out Reverie for Lucian. Arngrim's already maxed on Reverie. Right, avoid and hit. And resist damage while we're at it. Oh, she's not. Okay. Zappa, but why would you not start learning auto item before first aid? You get them at about the same time. Stormy One, it's just a currency system, basically. It's the way it works the way it does because there are no shops in this game. Because why would Lenneth, a goddess, use a shop? Really, Zappa? I could have sworn I remembered being able to get auto item at the same time, like around the same time as first aid. Well, you create items, Stormy One. Yeah, it's basically, materialized points are a... They're like, you take mass and convert it into a sort of malleable substance that you can then spend to turn into whatever you need. So yeah, as long as you're on the world map or at a save point, you can craft items you need with materialized points. Oh, okay, Zappa Slave. Yeah, in that case, I would just as soon save my capacity points for auto item rather than waste them on first aid. Alright, Infernus. Yeah, it instantly kills enemies that are weak against fire, so this is helpful. But I think the Glare Sword is still better for generic use. I really need a better bow for Lenneth. No reinfrenchments. You're thinking about Divine Materialize Energy, which is a character's HP. But they have similar names, so it's understandable why you'd think that. It's part of the late 90s, early aughts obtuseness of JRPGs in particular. Lots of JRPGs had goofy, really weird, elaborate terminology like this. Okay, right. We can't transmutate that. Yeah, it causes 100,000 damage to undead. Even unequipped, it prevents all allies from being frozen. See, the Eternal Lamp is pretty good. Alright. With the Creation Gem, we get nothing. Aconite becomes Flare Crystals again. Iron Ore becomes an Energy Ring. That's what it is. The base metal becomes the crack ring. Use a couple of those. We'll make one haste ring. Definitely make a ring of healing. Actually, reduces CT by 1. That's not actually even all that good. Earring of healing. Two rings of healing. So what I actually need is the earring of healing. Yeah, basically, Denim. Okay, Devilish. Shadow Crystal, Elusive Potion. Holy hell, where did I get all these scrolls of Mystic Cross? Oh, the elementals were dropping them, weren't they? Okay, then. Creation Jewel. False Arrow, I do not believe we have. Charge we have. Oh, no, we have too many of them already, it looks like. Oh, the Ring of Learning. Those become the Gem of Illusion. I guess we could make a Gem of Creation as well. Gem of Activity. And it looks like even with high-level transmutate, we can't do anything with this stuff. Okay, well... we can convert this Bracelet of Zoe into materialized points. The Holy Water will save. Put the Mirror of Pleiades back on. Hey, Monotone! Good to see you! How are you doing? Yeah, it looks like the Aconite is just crystal fodder. For some reason, the Mithril Ore... the Ring of Healing is only 5%, the Earring of Healing is 10%, but the Mithril Ore can be made into the Earring of Healing without any kind of transmutation. I don't know why that is. Yeah, okay, Ice Crystal, that's fine. We've got Ice Crystals and Poison Crystals. Excellent, Of course you're playing Subnautica! Of course! You, the marine biologist, interning at Woods Hole. Of course you'd be playing Subnautica. Don't typecast yourself at all, Monotone. I don't know why, Monotone. I just find that adorable. Don't judge me. What does, Stormy One? Witch ring. I'm not familiar with that bug. Oh, a Pat themed. I see. I gotcha. Just a hunch, Monotone. It's just this feeling I had. That's strong, Sokar. That's strong. Alright, now I just have to remember how to get out of here. Which I believe is this way. I always seem to remember this dungeon being a lot shorter than it actually, or being longer than it actually is. It's a fairly short dungeon. It's just that navigating it is a little... Oh, right, I forgot. A little bit of a pain. I think now we still have to deal with the freaking fireballs. Yeah, we do. But at least getting out is easier than getting in. I already have Basil. I've got VODs of it, I think, still somewhere in my Twitch highlights. Okay, we have 6 periods left in this chapter. Actually, that being the case... what we can do is we can save the game here. No, you know what? We'll go get the Raven Slayer later. What we're going to do for now is we're going to go actually to Lizard's Tower. We're going to use the opportunity here. We will put on the Dimension Slip. We're going to milk these last few periods for all they are worth. We're going to take advantage of this and go fight the manticores and zombie dragons. Actually, I think we want to go down this elevator first. Ha ha, you can't get me. The only thing I'm really interested in here is this guy.
To my side, my noble
Because he can drop a broken sword, which will earn me quite a lot of materialized points.
Take this!
Yeah! Give me that sweet, sweet broken blade.
Oh dear, I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible fortune.
Yeah! You can get bent. Actually, you can get bent too, but I do want to fight this guy. No, he sure didn't stand a chance. Oh, boo.
I feel dark energy flowing from these beings.
Take this!
I thought it was going to be 4 of them, but that's actually only in the basement.
Take this!
Come on, Lucian.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Yeah, garbage experience. Okay, well. Back on goes the dimension slip. Oh, hang in there, Devilish. I mean, I know the feeling. I'm pretty sure we all could. Alright. There are Pleiades, and honestly... No.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Let's see if we can beat another broken blade out of this guy.
Take this!
We sure can.
I wonder if I'll ever get to pass this earring on.
Oh, a broken bow. Bah. Broken bow, unfortunately, is not worth anywhere near as much. Oh, nothing. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh! Right, okay. I forgot, it's just accessed from the opposite side of the tower. this places us... Actually, this is ideal. I think there should be a zombie dragon back here. No? Okay, no, I guess that's everything on this floor then. This was pointless. It does re-infringements, doesn't it? This is actually one of the most annoying dungeons in the game. Alright, so that puts us back here. Now we can take the other elevator. And we're going to skip this floor because this is just a dead end. This should be the one, yeah. Yeah, okay. This, I think... Oh, no, this is a dead end. Okay. So here I believe we just loop around for a couple of floors. Yeah, there he is. That's what I want.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Don't do anything rash, my
All right,
friend.
spit it out.
Take this!
Oh, wow, yeah, that Seraphy proc, though. I should switch Nanami from Adept Illusion back to Auto Item when I have a chance, now that I think about it.
Take this!
So now these guys can't really threaten me.
And take this!
Oh, come on, Lucian.
Take this!
That's a little better. I want to make sure we get the maximum number of magic gems from this guy. Sap power.
Sap power!
And take this!
So of course then he goes for magic. She does not have dampened magic, does she? Alright then, reflect sorcery it is.
Reflect sorcery!
And take this!
Yeah, sap power makes that a lot less dangerous. actually.
Heal!
Nice that Reflect Sorcery doesn't bounce this off. That's better. Oh god, that Seraphy proc. Look at all those magic gems. Hello, Lord Soul, welcome! Holy hell, that's 3 Seraphy procs in a row. Look at this. Now he mad. There was a zombie dragon in Nethov's swamp in Chapter 2, Sokar. But that wasn't so much a reused boss as it was just a regular enemy that served as the boss in that area. What I'm trying to do here, Sokar, is just maximize my experience from the battle by getting as many of these gems as I can, because this guy will give a tremendous amount of experience. And there are several more of them in the castle as well, or in the tower. We've got to be fairly close by now, I would think. What we can actually do, this will help save us some elixirs, I think. Yep, okay, I'm pretty sure we probably got every possible gem from him if we were getting that few. Yep.
I grow tired of you.
Actually,
Finishing strike.
why did I do this? Yeah, of course this is going to do 0 damage.
This is getting interesting.
Okay, no, the Glare Sword definitely works. Okay, no, we didn't get the maximum, but that should be it. Alright so far, Captain Sharkface, thank you.
Any more painful memories.
21,000. Ah, and broken armor, alright. That'll be glare guards for everybody. Lord Soul, I'm actually not a fan of swords that are stupidly unrealistically big. It's more a Japanese thing. I don't know why, but they seem to really love that stuff. Oh, Captain Sharkface! Happy New Year to you as well! He doesn't, Bacon Wrath. He just carries it around on his back.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Allow me to purify you.
Yeah, same, Lord Soul, for sure.
Take this!
On the other hand, while I'm not necessarily a fan of big, unrealistically stupid swords, I do like big, unrealistically stupid damage.
Take this!
And those kinds of swords do usually tend to be accessories to that.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Poison blow, eh. Yeah, I like those too, Captain Sama. Oh, Captain Sama, I don't think I properly got the chance to thank you, Captain Sama, for your $50 donation yesterday. It looks like you made that donation after I ended the stream, so I wanted to just take a minute to acknowledge it now. Captain Sama, thank you for the $50 donation yesterday. Captain Sama had said, I really like your old school gameplay, hope you do more in the future, Spy. So, thank you for that, Captain Sama, and I'm sorry I missed that. Aha! Actually, I think this is a perfect opportunity. Because I don't believe I've ever actually used the Soul Slayer. Just because it has a chance of breaking. We should be able to kill this guy in one turn, so let's use this opportunity to test it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Don't do anything rash, my friend.
Takes this!
Oh, god damn it. Well, no broken blade for me. I totally botched that. And yeah, the Soul Slayer seems to absorb an insignificant amount
For us.
of health. It's both, Captain Sama. Alright, well... Crescent Arrow will do for now. The Dimension Slip can go back on. And I think now we can hop in the elevator. Oh, okay. No, we have to... Whoops, I always open the menu when I want the map. I really need to get out of that habit. This puts us... Okay, this puts us back up on top. So we need to go down 3. Hello, Feeling Dizzy! Welcome back! And welcome to the Discord, Dizzy. I saw that you joined. Dizzy, I wonder if you already caught it, but I did link you the T-Talk playlist that you requested on Discord. I hope that helps. Oh, okay, Dizzy, gotcha. Yeah, I can't really check Discord when I'm streaming because it's too much, and it sandbags the stream, but, thank you for letting me know. Okay, I think I remember what to do from here. So from here, we go up one floor and loop around to the elevator on the right, and then we take that down. And that puts us in the basement, where most of the enemies that are worth farming actually are. Sokar, if you're on the Discord mobile app, I don't think it works on the mobile app. You have to do it either in the browser or from the desktop app. So that's the elevator we want to take down, but let me just... I'm trying to remember if I've already been here. No, I don't... I think I have. Alright, so we just need to head in here and then go down, and this puts us in the basement. Fortunately, the basement is a little easier to navigate. The basement will be to the right, but I think there might be one more... Yes, indeed! Pleiades.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ah, and we've got two of them this time.
This
Excellent.
dark force, it's... Take this!
Well, there's the item from the first one. We have guard reinforce? No, we don't. God, I really need to...
Take this!
All these fire gems that Lucian is getting will allow us to kill one of these dragons. They do have the ability to heal themselves.
Take this!
Yeah, that's what I like. That AoE, I'm not terribly fond of that. Yeah, Dizzy, they are. That was par for the course with these old games.
And take this!
Okay, that's both items. These guys will start using death fire when they're near death. Oh! Of course. I knew that was going to happen. It'd be nice if we could silence one of these guys. But actually, it won't matter, because once I've got all the gems out of them that I need, we will be able to just use Celestial Star and wipe them out. Damn it, now I keep forgetting to give Nanami auto item.
Take this!
Because it seems like Adept Illusion will only help her to evade physical attacks. It seems like magic attacks are not going to be much use. Or it doesn't, it's not much use against magic attacks, rather.
Take this!
Oh good, he fainted. Well, let's beat some more gems out of his buddy while we have the chance.
Take this!
Actually, I'd rather he used that than any other attack.
And take this!
There we go. Congrats, Musti! Now you can actually get on with the game. Because the game kind of happens after that.
Take this!
Yeah, now it starts, Musti. Udex Gundyr is just the intro boss. He's like a tutorial boss.
Take this!
Yeah, Bacon Wrath, it's that guy.
Take this!
Man, I need to have Lucian move in last on these. Actually, it's just as well that I get to practice my timing here, because... No, Sokar, it has to be the actual bonfire. If anything, the Firekeeper probably would qualify sooner than Gundyr would.
And take this!
Oh, okay, or he could just guard it. Oh, Budafuka, don't do that! Poor Musti.
And take this!
Okay. That looks like all the crystals we're gonna get.
You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
We can finish him off now.
Celestial Star!
No, Dizzy, I don't.
Such is the fate of all monsters.
I just don't have any interest in Kingdom Hearts 3. I beat Kingdom Hearts 1, and that was fun. I haven't played any of the others.
I have drawn Daikichi. Excellent fortune.
I feel like I've seen everything Kingdom Hearts has to show. Oh yes! Broken speed. Oh yeah, that's what I like. No, Musti, you should take it off the quick select. Don't put the white branch on your hot bar at all. No, Lord Soul, actually, these broken spears are a lot better. I'll show you exactly what they're for. You go to equip the creation jewel. Oh, Dizzy, I think I might have just missed it. I'm sorry about that. My notifications are a little bit quiet in my headphones. Yeah, that was Daikichi, Devilish. You're right. Feeling Dizzy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. And yeah, it seems like I just didn't hear that over the game audio, Dizzy. Sorry about that. Dizzy says, how was your day? Oh, my day was okay. Uneventful, but it's always a lot better once I get to sit down and hang out with all of you and stream. That always makes my day better. Right, Reinfrenchments, thank you for reminding me. I would have forgotten again. Okay, this is already set. Okay, good. No, Dizzy, I think it did still display on the screen, didn't it? Let me check. I'll play that one again. That works for some reason. Why is that one not showing up? Alright, hang on. There we go. Okay. I guess I just had to relog into Streamlabs. Thanks for bringing that to my attention, Dizzy. No, you're not crazy. I don't know quite what happened there. Alright, anyway. Oh, actually... Lucian... He's gonna be slow to learn some of this stuff. No, Devilish. because I intend to actually keep using him. So I would, the capacity boost doesn't matter, you just get him more levels. But if you don't have the Bracelets of Zoe equipped, you permanently miss out on HP bonuses at level up, which I absolutely don't want to do. I want these guys to have the maximum possible amount of HP. Once we get them to the point where their DME is maxed, then I can worry about taking off the Bracelets of Zoe. But the entire reason they all have so much health at this point is purely because I made sure to level them up from level 1 with the Bracelets of Zoe on. Oh, right, Lord Soul, I had meant to tell you. With the Creation Jewel, you can turn the Broken Blade into a Glare Guard, the Broken Spear into the Crimson Edge, which is what I want. That's my main concern here. The Broken Bow into the Krenken Crossbow, which is not that important. And the Broken Armor into a Glare Sword. And the reason this is so crazy is because we've got 11 S-Stocks. We can get rid of those. More importantly, though, the Crimson Edge is worth 6,050 materialized points each. It's ridiculous. And it isn't even an artifact, the Crimson Edge. It's just a really, really powerful spear. It's one of the best spears in the game, in fact. But I've already got a couple of them on both Laufer and Aelia. So, you know, and come to that... Okay, we're going to materialize these. Yeah, Lord Soul, but that's not even the craziest part of it. We're going to get rid of the Footman's Axe. We're going to transmutate a couple of Glare Swords. So this will give us 90,000 materialized points. Hello, Flare Lord, welcome! And hello, No Home. Yeah, Naho, but this particular system I feel like is a lot of fun. Because it's not so imbalanced that it trivializes the game on its own. It's just, if you know how to do it, if you know what to do and how to use it. Actually, the Gem of Creation we don't particularly need. No, we'll keep it. Oh, yeah, Naho, then you'll really enjoy replaying this game if you didn't already know about this stuff on your first playthrough. Glare Guards are only worth 900. Okay. In that case, what we're going to do... Aelia can have a Ranseur just for now. Laufer can have the Basilisk just for now. And we're going to convert those last two Crimson Edges into materialized points. And now that we have 100,000 materialized points, oh, that's right, we have to go to a save point first. Okay. But now we can afford a second Orichalcon, which, in turn, we can transmutate into the best sword in the base game. And by the time all's said and done, we might even be able to afford a second one of those swords. if we can get our hands on enough broken spears. Well, yeah, Lord Soul, as opposed to Seraphic Gate. Because Seraphic Gate is a whole different world when it comes to weapons and enemy strength.
And take this.
There we go. So I guess basically I just have to have Lucian go last.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Musti, it depends on what kind of weapons you decide you want to use. You can't really go wrong with Vitality and Vigor, because that's going to be extra health and the ability to equip heavier armor. Strength, you would want to level if you plan on using weapons that are, I guess, heavy and don't have a lot of, finesse, and you'll want to go with dexterity if you want to use weapons that are lighter and faster and more agile, I guess.
Easy.
And take this.
Well, if you're going with dual wield, that pretty much limits you to twin blades, Musti, so you're probably going to want to focus on dexterity rather than strength. But, bear in mind, Musti, that the weapons that have, that function as dual weapons when you two-hand them, like the mercenary twin blades, those are not the same dual wielding as just having one weapon in each hand. Having one weapon in each hand is not really viable. And there are, I think, only a relatively small number of weapons that function the way the twin blades do, where in one hand you just have one of the swords out, and when you press triangle, rather than two-handing it, you take out the second sword. There are only, I think, 3 or 4 kinds of that weapon type in the game. Yeah, Musti, that's what I'm saying. So, if you're talking about you want to stick with the twin blade type weapons like what the mercenary starts out with, you're going to want to level dexterity rather than strength. Because I'm pretty sure every twin blade type weapon in the game is primarily modified by dex. And the twin blades aren't bad weapons, Musti. It's just that there are only a few of them, and they are the only viable form of dual wield, where, like, just having a random weapon in each hand is not a viable form of dual wielding. Quick strike single-hand weapons, Musti? Well, typically it's stuff like the falchion, one-handed swords. The Karthus curved sword is a sort of heavier one-handed weapon that used to be one of the meta weapons in PvP. It got nerfed a little bit, but it's still fairly powerful. Oh, you don't have to use a shield, Musti. You can use a one-handed sword in one hand and like a parrying dagger in the other hand. And the parrying dagger is excellent for parrying. Or you can just use a one-handed sword and hold it in 2 hands. That's perfectly viable as well. And that's what people used to do with the Karthus curved sword. The Karthus curved sword is technically a one-handed sword, but it's a larger and more powerful one-handed sword. And people used to just hold it in both hands because it has a really good double-handed moveset. And people would do that rather than using a shield. And it still has a really good weapon art, too. Yeah, Musti, I recommend then you try the Karthus curved sword, or something like it, because that way you can have the Karthus curved sword in your main hand, a parrying dagger in your offhand. You can hold the Karthus curved sword in both hands when you want more power, or when you're dealing with enemies that like to block, and then you can one-hand it and take out your parrying dagger when you want to parry. Because you can parry an opponent and then you can switch to your two-handed stance and follow through with a riposte in the two-handed stance, and it will deal more damage if you have a weapon that's modified by strength. Musti, there are some skeletons in the catacombs that drop the Karthus Curved Sword. Or depending on what platform you're on, you could ask someone on the Discord to drop one for you, if they're on the same platform you are. Yeah, it sounds like you're looking for something like that, Musti. And then there are other weapons you can get later in the game that are a lot of fun as well. There are a couple of boss weapons in particular that have really unique weapon arts and fairly good movesets as well. The Storm Curved Sword, I think, is a good one that you might also like. Like, what console, Musti? Are you playing on PC or PS4? I think you said PS4, right? Because you talked about needing PSN to play? Okay, yeah, PS4. That's what I thought. Yeah, Sokar, bows are a lot better in Dark Souls 1. Musti, actually, I have the PS4 version of the game, so I could... Oh! Flare Lord, maybe you could lend him a hand, then. Flare Lord, you know how to retain all that stuff, right? If you have a flash drive, or, you can just use the PSN cloud storage. You upload your Dark Souls 3 save data to the cloud, save it on the cloud, trade Musti whatever item you're going to trade him, and then download your data from the cloud again, and you won't lose the item. Okay, I figured you did, but just in case. So, Flare Lord, if you don't mind helping Musti out, just giving him a Karthus Curved Sword if you've got one. Musti, you can use the password system to match up with Flare Lord. Message each other on Discord or in the game room on Discord, and you two can work it out. You can coordinate that there. Well, Sokar, the only problem is he's going to have to wait till halfway through the game to get that sword, otherwise. And it's not a game-breaking weapon. It's not like it's going to drastically change his experience going through the game with the Karthus Curved Sword from the start. It's just he gets the weapon he actually wants from the beginning rather than having to wait for it and use weapons he doesn't want to use in the meantime. So, Sokar, fun is all relative. It means different things to different people. My justification, Dizzy, is that my PC can't run them. I mean, it's pretty easy. And that will be changing soon. I have to rebuild my PC soon, and I have almost all the parts I need. Alright, I'd better do something about this, hadn't I?
And take this!
Yeah, Dizzy, my PC is just powerful enough to be able to stream console games, but it can't run PC games and stream at the same time. I'm going to be fixing that. But when I rebuild it, I'm going to end up with a super powerful PC that'll have two 1080 Ti's, because originally I had planned on doing some hardcore video editing with them, but now that YouTube has gone to hell, that won't be an issue. Yeah, Ro, I know it doesn't. I'm not thinking of using SLI. I'm thinking of having one GPU dedicated to OBS for rendering and one GPU to run the game. Just having the games running on separate GPUs. Yeah, an encoding GPU row, exactly. I don't really need SLI for streaming. SLI would be more for parallel processing for things like video editing, Premiere. Well, Chibi Chem, you gotta do the best you can with what you've got, eh? Oh, really, Ro? Sounds like you've tried it. Oh, Sound Void, don't get yourself in trouble on my account. Hello, thank you for stopping in, but don't get yelled at. Nevermore, welcome! Okay, Ro, thank you for the heads up. Yeah, Ro, if you don't mind messaging that to me on Discord, just PM me the link. Because I've already got way too many tabs open in my browser, so... Dizzy, the motherboard is going to be the one I currently have. I think it's a Z97. Because I refuse to use Windows 10, so I'm going to be keeping this a Windows 7 box. RAM, I've got... God, I forget. I've got a bunch of high-speed Corsair RAM. I can't remember if it's 16 or 32 gigs. CPU is an Intel i7 3770. Thanks, Ro. Alright.
And take this!
Alright, Sound Void, as long as you're sure. Yeah, Sokar, there is.
And take this!
Funny thing about that, I seem really good at forgetting it. Yeah, right, Chibi?
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Flare and Moosty just set a password. Meet in the same spot, set yourselves a password. You'll be able to summon each other.
Ha! Ha!
There we are.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Look, they are Mononoke, vengeful spirits.
Yeah, Denim, you hardly need to remind me. I mean, so are Jun and Suo.
Take this!
Yes, Chibi, you did. I paused to take a sip of tea before it got cold, which it's already well on its way to doing.
And take this!
Oh no, no home, that's not good.
That was too easy. What's next?
Oh yeah, I hate when that happens, no home, that's the worst.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ha! This will be child's play.
You know what? These idiots...
Mystic Cross! I am drawn Daikichi. Excellent fortune.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the name of that weapon, Lord Soul. Take it easy, Captain Sama. We'll catch you next time. Oh, hello there.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Musti,
This will be child's play.
there isn't an exit from Firelink. You have to rest at the bonfire and warp to the high wall of Lothric.
Take this!
Oh, excellent, Ro. I'm glad to hear that. I was gonna say, I had thought that... I remembered hearing that encoding for that GPU was fine now, but... Yeah, okay, Ro. Well, I guess we both learned something then.
Take this!
Thank you for bringing it up, or I guess we never would have figured it out. No, it does not, No Home. Not to my knowledge, anyway. I believe you can use separate GPUs for that. Yes, Musti, you can go back anytime.
Take this!
Hello, Don Quixote, welcome! And it certainly
You
is a
have
big
served me
sword.
well, my Einherjar.
Arngrim really loves big swords. God! That maxed out experience bonus. Yeah, Musti, now it starts. Okay. Oh, actually, I think down here...
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'll show you what I can do.
Poison blow!
Them.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Actually, Nanami... We could stand to round out her list of spells a bit. Sap Power, Sap Guard. She doesn't have any of the buffs, though. Spell Reinforce. Oh, you can't. Damn it. I was gonna say, maybe with the, Creation Gem or the Creation Jewel, we would be able to transmutate these spells into something else, but it looks like we can't, so... Dampen Magic. I don't think we really need Dampen Magic, I guess. Set power we have. Okay, I guess there's not an awful lot we can do there then. We can get rid of some of those at any rate. Invoke Feather, we can get rid of a couple of those. Shield Critical is kind of garbage. Poison Blow we can get rid of. A couple of Shadow Servants we can get rid of. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Okay, Musti, also make sure that under your network settings, your matchmaking region is set to worldwide, and that you're also online. Make sure as well, Musti, that if you're trying to summon Flare Lord, make sure that you are in Embered form. Like, make sure you've used an Ember, because if you haven't, you won't be able to see his sign. Alright, got him.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No problem, Flare Lord. Thank you for taking care of him.
These beings.
Take this!
That's a pretty good yield for one turn.
And take this!
Ah. Well, now I have to finish it, because otherwise it's going to self-destruct.
Finishing strike. Final blast. Ha! Dead already? Ha! Did you think you could defeat me?
Although these are probably just going to be... Yeah.
Look, they are Mononoke, vengeful spirits.
Poison blow, I guess.
Poison blow!
Ha! Did you think you could defeat me?
Oh, okay, Devilish. No, I didn't see it. Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know, Devilish. Have a good one and hang in there, man. All my sympathy and best regards. Go take care of yourself and relax a little, Devilish. You definitely don't want to miss those lectures.
Take this!
Take it easy, Devilish.
Take this!
Damn it, I had Lucian act too soon. Really have to have him go in last, I guess. God, I love the Glare Guard. It's such a nonsensical, ridiculous piece of equipment, but it's so good.
Take this!
Damn it, and that time I didn't have Lucian go in soon enough.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Yeah, not bad. 17,000 experience. I almost maxed out my bonus. 3 scrolls of stone torch and a rapid bow. Well, for lack of anything else to spend this on, I think Lenneth doesn't benefit from any of this stuff. Because this stuff doesn't give actual stats, but... Hey, Sushi Bandit! Welcome! Hello, Sound Void! Arngrim... Yeah, resist magic is fine. And Nanami. Good, excellent. Weight reaction is max. No, Zappa Slave, Gondar is, but you only get Gondar in Chapter 8, near the very end of the game. I'm just using Nanami because she's one of the earliest sorceresses you get, so it means that you have a long time to build her up. I sent Jolanda in Chapter 1. I don't use her because she kind of sucks. And Yume is going to be sent at the end of this chapter, I think. Oh no, Chibi. Oh, how did he... Okay. Nope, okay. Not this room, then. Flare Lord, your settings are also set to, international and whatnot, right? I don't think we have any need to fight him. Musti, make sure that your password is spelled exactly the same way Flare Lord spelled it. It is case sensitive.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Okay.
Take this!
There's one item, which... Good to get that early on.
Take this!
There's the other item. That's good. We crushed his guard. Now he's fainted. Free turn for me.
Take this!
A little bit too late with Lucian there. Correct, Ro. Dragon zombies have extremely high non-magical defense. Magic is the only thing that really works against them. And I'm taking advantage of that to beat some experience crystals out of them.
Take this!
Musti, did you use an ember? Your character is, your character should be covered with little flame-looking things. And there should be, some fire on your health bar. A little, like, smoldering cold type effect.
Take this!
Yeah, they're both on PS4, Ro. We do know that. Of course he's gonna heal himself. Oh, Musti, that's why you're not seeing his sign. You have to be embered. Or else you have to put down your sign so he can summon you. You can't summon anybody, Musti, unless you are under the effect of an ember. So you have to get another ember. I think the Shrine Handmaid will sell you one, but you'll have to get some souls in order to be able to buy it.
Take this!
Oh, you killed the boss already. Musti, you have to use an item called an ember. The Shrine Handmaid should sell one. Soundvoid, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that.
Take this!
Flare Lord, if you have any spare embers, you might want to drop some for him as well, because there's a good chance he's going to need them. Looks like you're a step ahead of me.
And take this!
Yeah, Musti, check the Shrine Handmaid. She, I believe, should have one at that point in the game. Honestly, Ross, they should just get rid of the resistance stat in the first place. It's useless. There's no sense trying to make it useful, because it would just mean nerfing one of the other stats. They should just cut it. They should just get rid of it.
Take this!
Yeah, but he doesn't have that yet, Chibi. He literally just created his character. Boy, I sure am glad I remembered to...
And take this!
to put auto item back on Nanami. Yeah, there's really no reason for the resistance stat to even exist.
And take this!
Oh, the door opening animation, Musti? Yeah, they do. Okay, Musti, I think the Ember will be 5,000 to start off with, if I remember correctly.
And take this!
There were no armor upgrades in Bloodborne Nevermore. I can't remember if there are upgrades to armor in Dark Souls 3. I don't think there are. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think so. And I agree, I like it better that there aren't any armor upgrades. I like it better that you don't need to upgrade your armor because it was so tedious in the earlier games. As much as I generally don't like Dark Souls 2 or 3, I will give Dark Souls 3 that borrowing the lack of armor upgrades from Bloodborne was a wise decision. Of course, almost everything else it borrowed from Bloodborne was poorly implemented, but... No, not the Firekeeper, Musti, the Shrine Handmaid. She's the woman in red on the right side of the hallway heading toward the blacksmith. She's like a merchant, she sells stuff.
And take this!
And she also has other stuff as well, Musti, that you might want, but just remember her. Remember where she is. She should have an item called an Ember. And that's what you want. You want to buy that from her and use it.
Take this!
Alright, this ought to do it. We should be maxed out on magic gems by now, and if we're not, then
Thou shalt have
I'm gonna be really surprised. Yeah, Musti, that started in Dark Souls 2 with the cloth physics.
celestial star.
Before Dark Souls 2, there were no cloth physics in the Souls games, or not on player characters anyway.
Such is the fate of all monsters. Oh dear, I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible
We did
fortune.
max it out. And another broken spear and some broken armor. Alright, well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I believe we have one more set of dragon zombies left to fight now. Ugh! I almost fell for that. Those weren't actually physics, Flare Lord. They were part of her character model. Believe it or not. Excellent, Musti. You did get the Ember. Okay. You should be able to meet up with Flare Lord now. As long as you still have the password set, you should be able to see his sign.
Take this! Take this!
Phuh. Nice, Chibi. I see what you did there.
I have drawn Daikichi. Excellent fortune.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ha! This will be child's play.
Take this!
Yeah, Flare Lord, that sounds about right. That ought to do it. Oh, Flare Lord, if you have a parrying dagger, give him that too.
Take this!
God, I love the Mirror of Pleiades.
Take this!
Exactly, Nevermore. They
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
they use the Siegbrew, to basically get more ability to heal, because it functions like a mini Estus flask. You know what? I don't need to fight those guys. Solaire Claws? Ah, this will be another broken sword. It depends on how many Estus Flask charges they have, Chibi.
No quarrel.
In Dark Souls 3, the Estus cap for invaders, if they have all of their Estus in the orange flask rather than the ashen one, I believe is 7 or 8. I think it's 7, actually, because the normal cap is 15. And you have to distribute your 15 charges between both flasks. So if you allocate them all to your HP flask, I believe, as a Phantom and an Invader, the cap is 7. Oh, I see, Flare Lord. Hosts have 15. Nevermore. Phantoms have half that.
Take this!
Well, we won't get much experience, but we did get the item at least. You might be, Chibi. I've never used the arena in any of the Souls games where it was implemented, because it kinda sucks. Oh, you know, I guess, I guess there wasn't another dragon zombie. There we go. Musti, you might need to wait around for... a little while for it to show up. Chibi, but dueling was balanced even worse in Neo than it was in the Souls games. Oh, okay. I thought there might be one more set of dragon zombies up here, but I guess not. Jane Skirata? I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Yeah, dueling in Neo, they never designed the game with the intention of PvP being a thing. They just sort of slapped it together later, and they didn't really... No, Musti, Flare Lord's sign is right next to the bonfire that you warp in at. I can't freeze him for some reason.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, okay, Jang. I gotcha.
No quarter.
Thank you for clarifying.
And take this!
Ah, you're not gonna... Damn it, yes you are.
Weak.
Okay, well now I have to kill it, otherwise it's really gonna be a problem.
Finishing strike. Final blast.
Oh, for sure, Chibi. Anything that was a command grab type move in Neo, really satisfying to use. One of my favorites was the axe has a command grab that,
I have drawn Chukichi.
if it hits, it will grab whoever your opponent is, even if they're a red phantom or another player, and it'll swing them around in a circle a few times and then throw them forward. Hello, Cheeseburger. Hello, Lord Louise. Chibi, tips for the first playthrough? Take the Master Key as your starting gift. And work your way backwards through New Londo, because there's a lot of really useful treasure on that route that helps a great deal with your first playthrough. Yeah, Sound Void, it's the cast of Pokemon. The original Pokemon anime. Yeah, Budafuka, and not only that, but It just makes the game less fun in general. Oh, okay, I totally forgot where I was here. Well, not max it out, Nevermore, but get it to rank 2. For sure. Alright, I think... No, Musti, you don't need to restart. You can stay right where you are. In fact, you don't want to restart, because if you restart, that will reset the progress your game has made in creating connections to other clients. So you don't want to do that. Okay, yeah, into the elevator here. What, the in-game music from Valkyrie Profile, Musti? Yeah. That's what happens. It's not a huge tragedy, Musti. It just means you'll probably have to wait a little longer to meet up with, Flare Lord again. It's not a tragedy. Okay, I need to go 2 more floors. They've already sorted that out, Arfonte. I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Ha ha, you'll never catch me. Oh, you caught me.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This won't be easy.
What's your point, Chibi Chem? I'm not sure I follow. Well, what is it then? Urfantes? Is that how it's pronounced? Help me out here. I'd like to get it right. It's incredibly unclear because your username uses a number of letter combinations that have ambiguous or multiple pronunciations. Oh, Urfantes. Okay. Well, the more you know. Oh, just Fontes. Okay. Well, I guess R must be your first initial then. Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Take this! You'll regret that. Take this!
Come to think of it, I don't know why I'm even bothering trying to get experience on this guy. These are...
Take this!
These are fairly worthless enemies when it comes to experience, if I recall correctly. Hello, Dom! Welcome!
And take this!
There we go. 500% of nothing is still nothing, so it's not going to be a lot, but...
I don't want to cause any more painful memories.
Oh, okay. No, 15,000. My favorite soundtracks, Musti? This one. Final Fantasy VII. Okay, here we are. Alright, we should be able to create a Grom now. Divine item. Is it not available yet? Alright, hang on. I think we might not be able to make it until Chapter 6. That's funny, isn't it? Now I have enough divine materialize, or rather enough materialize points to make the Aura Halcyon. But I'm not allowed to. Huh. Well, hello, Handom, welcome. Well, Budafuka, the idea behind it is they don't want you being able to make ridiculously overpowered stuff for the chapter you're in. And it's actually one of the few limitations this game places on what you're, you know, what kind of equipment you're allowed to make, but... Yeah, Musti, those red signs. One of those should be Flare Lords. Oh no, those are messages. You're looking for ones that are a deep red, Musti. The messages you're seeing are orange. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, Chibi, it was very poorly optimized on PC from what I heard. Alright, well, I guess we'll just work on... We'll work on saving up some more materialized points for Chapter 6. Broken Blades, that'll give us the Glare Guard, that's another Crimson Edge, that's another Glare... I don't know why the Broken Blade turns into a Gauntlet, and the Broken Armor turns into a Sword. I don't know whose brilliant idea that was. That should be fine. The Crimson Edge, we can... Ah, we're a quarter of the way there already. Well, Budafuka, at this point there's no difference, because I've already done all of the dungeons in this chapter. I'm practically at Chapter 6 anyway, so there's nothing left for me to do here. Other than come back to Lizard's Tower a couple more times and see if I can score some more broken spears, which I think I am going to do. Oh, welcome back, Sugar Crow. Did you fall asleep with Neko snuggled up to you at the computer? Huh. Yeah, true enough, Chibi. Yeah, Dreyfus, I have. But the Creation Jewel is not the only thing you can make with the Orichalcon. You can also use the Orichalcon with the Creation Jewel to create the ultimate sword in the base game, which is called Gram. It has an attack power of, I believe, 2 or maybe 3,000, and it has all 3 attacks that it lets you use. And I believe it also instantly kills enemies that are weak against darkness. No, you can't, Dreyfus. The first Orichalcon you make using the Manual of Resurrection. You transmutate the Manual of Resurrection into the Creation Jewel by using the Creation Gem. Or, if you're playing on easy, I think you can do it with the Fairy Bottle instead. But on normal or hard, instead of the Fairy Bottle, you get the Manual of Resurrection. Any further Orichalcons that you get after that, you have to buy using materialized points. And they cost 100,000 materialized points each. So the only way to get more Orichalcon is to save up 100,000 materialized points. Azure Ace, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Well, yeah, Chibicam, and by extension, the Fallout games, right? Because they work the same way. They had that same system. And yeah, Dreyfus, I'm pretty sure Chapter 6 is when you become able to buy it. Which is annoying to me. I wish I could have gotten them now, but... Okay, the rapid bow is garbage. My name is not Frank, Ed. It ends with a Z, not a K. Actually, I think we can get rid of the breastplate because in the next chapter we're going to be getting something a lot better anyway. Oh, you wise guys. Okay, Mirror of Pleiades. Oh, autocorrect, Ed. Okay. I guess English autocorrect doesn't recognize German names then. But Flairlord, isn't the Valor Heart a sword and shield? Oh, it is. Okay, Flare Lord, gotcha. Moosty, you can just read their item descriptions. They'll tell you what they do. Like, if you open up your menu and go to equipment, you'll be able to read the descriptions of all the stuff you just received. And it'll tell you. Alright, it looks like I have drunk all my water, so I need to go refill my pitcher. I will be back in just a moment or two. So don't run off. Alright, everybody. Sorry about that. That took a little longer than I expected. I realized that I had forgotten a load of clothing, a load of laundry in the washing machine. I had to switch it over to the dryer. Thank you, Flare Lord. Yeah, it's especially problematic, Flare Lord, when I forget to change it over before the stream, and then I stream for 7 or 8 hours, and then my wet clothes have been sitting in the washing machine for 7 or 8 hours. That's not great. Ugh. It's even worse that the winter air is wreaking havoc on my throat. Okay. So we need the dimension slip. This time I'm not going to bother with anything except the actual major monsters, the manticores and the zombie dragons. No, Chibi, that's the problem. They're still soaking wet, it's just they've been soaking wet sitting in the washing machine that whole time, all bunched up and not getting dry. Hi, Sam! This puts us... Okay, this is fine. Yeah, Fontes, that's the point, is they start to get mildewy if you let them sit wet for any length of time without drying them. Ah, welcome back, Monotone! You didn't miss much. You missed me forgetting that I left laundry in the washing machine and having to change it over.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Well, no home, or you have to dry them indoors in a humidity-controlled environment. Well, Nevermore, I hope you're enjoying it more than I do. It depends how much humidity there is, No Home. It depends what the humidity control is doing. Oh god, look at all those gems. Oh, that's awesome, Monotone.
Take this!
Oh, really, JDSL? Yeah, that, some of those DLCs, man. Chibi-Chem, remind me again what part of the world you're in?
Take this!
He's probably gonna heal himself. No, he's not. Sweden. Okay, Chibi, gotcha. Honestly, Nevermore, I don't even remember anymore.
Take this!
I grow
You know,
tired.
why did I do this? I always forget.
Finishing strike. Final blast. You're next.
Yeah, as your dragon zombies resist physical damage.
Take this!
But it shouldn't matter all that much, because... Yeah, no, we should be fine.
And take this!
We'll just kill him with magic. Dizzy, I'm gonna be playing the Resident Evil 2 remake. And eventually Cyberpunk 2077, whenever that comes out.
Take this!
Ah, the glare sword comes through for us. We'll just skip this turn and then...
And take this!
It's a bit much to finish him off, but
You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
I'll be playing the North American version of it, feeling dizzy. I have a North American PSN account.
Celestial star.
Resident Evil 2, Flare Lord.
Such is the fate of all monsters.
I wonder if I'll ever get to pass this earring on.
No level ups. Broken armor. Damn it, I was really hoping for a spear. Although the broken armor is the second best, because that'll get us another glare sword. For some reason. Oh, damn it. That was totally instinct.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No
Why do we
quarter.
even bother with this? Let's get the hell out. Dimension slip? Skip that because it turned out he was garbage. That enemy group had nothing in it that I needed. There's our good friend, the Manticore. A Manticore.
my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'll show you what I can do.
Alright.
Take this!
Well, there's the item. That's the most important thing from these guys, is the item.
They were no match for us.
Damn it, and it's the broken bow. No home, that's probably a good idea. Most employers don't have the patience to read really lengthy... really lengthy resumes. If you can keep it short and simple, you have a better chance of getting picked, because they're only going to give a resume a quick glance anyway. They're only going to look at it in passing, and the higher the percentage of that information they can get in the quick look they're going to take at it, the more likely you are to be considered. Sam, how did they accidentally announce a new Dragon Ball series? Oh, leaks, okay. Well, serves them right. Ah, here's another dragon zombie.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
There we go, there are
Don't
the
do
two.
anything rash, my friends.
Take this!
Dragon Ball Tooper. They might as well at this point, I guess.
Take this!
Maybe, Denim. There we go. That's what I want. I want those experience gems.
And take this!
Okay, there's his item. Well, of course he's going to heal them both.
And take this!
Yeah, Sam, that seems to be a fairly common occurrence, doesn't it? I guess I could too, Chibi Kem.
And take this! And take this!
Damn it, I was hoping I'd be able to have Lucian hit him while he was in the air. I think I need to have Lucian act slightly sooner. Maybe I just need to switch Arngrim out. Okay, have a good one, Flare Lord. Thanks so much for joining us. And thank you for helping Musti out. That was really nice of you.
And take this!
Now that seems to have worked a bit better. That other dragon is going to heal the one that I've been beating on, so... Oh, no, he's not, actually.
Take this! And take this!
Chibi, I think there are probably a lot of reasons for that. I think it's because 30 is where you start finally feeling your age. And it's also where you start maybe gaining a bigger picture awareness of the world if you weren't one of the relatively few people who had that already before you reached 30.
Take this!
Alright, well, hopefully this'll do.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
The big main ones, Nevermore, yeah, they go on way longer than they need to.
Such is the fate of all monsters.
Yep, there they go.
Oh dear, I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible fortune.
Okay, that's not bad. Ah, yes, 2 broken spears. Perfect. Beautiful. Skill. Trick, March, and Formation are all int. It's kind of funny, Arngrim's hero value can be boosted to the point where, yeah, he's learned some really useful stuff. His hero value is pretty high, but Odin doesn't want him. Oh my god, Sam, that's great. Oh, that's fantastic. Someone was watching One Piece on their phone, you mean, Sam? And their phone connected to the TV via Bluetooth? Oh, I wish I could have been there to see that. That's amazing. Like, just in the middle of class, Sam, the TV was on and it started playing One Piece? Oh, that's fantastic. I wish I could have been there to witness that. Let's see. Oh, march and formation. Oh my god, Sam, that's incredible. They left the sound on the TV on too, it wasn't muted during class. That's amazing. You know, Sam, it's funny, when I was in high school, because of where technology was at that point, this was years ago, I graduated high school in 2003, so it's fairly different from what I imagine you probably have in your classroom today. You guys probably have, well, I mean, you've got TVs that are Bluetooth capable, right? So we didn't have that back then. The level of potential for goofy stuff like that happening seems so much higher today. I'm actually kind of jealous of that, because I think that the best thing I ever saw happen in class was when a couple of idiots in my my shop class blew up the acetylene torch and almost got themselves killed in the process. And that one was pretty strong. That was pretty hilarious, but it's not quite the same as what you're describing here. I like it better when people don't get hurt. Oh, okay, Sam, gotcha. Yeah, Sam, in that particular case, I was in 7th grade, and it was an introductory metal shop class. It was a class that they focused on things like using band saws and lathes and doing metal working. And I really enjoyed it. It was a great class. They taught us some welding as well, and they taught us how to use a small forge. But the teacher of that class, bless his poor heart, he assigned us, when we first started the class for that semester, he assigned all of us in pairs. And he basically let us pair up. So I paired up with one of my friends, and it ended up being that the teacher let the two dumbest kids in that class pair up with each other. And the first place he assigned them was the oxygen acetylene welding torch. And he taught them how to use it, but they didn't listen very carefully, and they were the two dumbest kids in class. And so they had been shown how to light the torch, but when they were left to their own devices to try and use it, they opened the nozzle for the gas on the welding torch, but they couldn't figure out how to light it, so all of the oxygen and acetylene from the nozzle of the torch were just spewing out the nozzle and collecting in their closed welding booth, because they had the curtain closed. Because acetylene torches, they generate a flame that emits ultraviolet light, and it can burn your cornea if you look directly at it without eye protection. So these idiots are in a more or less enclosed welding booth with extremely flammable combustible gases pouring out of their welding torch and just collecting in their booth. They finally figured out how to use the flash pan to light the torch. I was across the room at that time, and it's a good thing I was. Kaboom! Literally the whole room shook. It almost knocked me off my feet this enormous blue flame just erupted from over the top of the welding booth, and a bunch of stuff fell off a rack on the wall. Kids were diving behind desks. The teacher didn't even miss a beat. He just sort of put his hand on his forehead and shook his head like he'd had that happen dozens of times before. And these two idiots come stumbling out of the welding booth. Their skin is covered in soot. Their eyebrows and the ends of their hair are singed. They're kind of stumbling around, looking really confused. Everybody's staring at them, and as soon as it becomes clear to the rest of the class that nobody got hurt, everybody just burst out laughing, pointing at these two soot-covered idiots. That was the best accidental thing I think I've ever seen happen in class during my time in high school. And naturally, those two were not allowed to touch any of the welding torches after that. That same teacher, Sam, also told me that in a previous year, he had been teaching kids how to use the forge. And it's a small forge that he had in his classroom, but it was still capable of melting an ingot of aluminum in a kiln. And aluminum, like when you melt that stuff, it gets like 2,000, 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit. And he told us a story of how he was just in the middle of explaining to his class that year never to get moisture anywhere near the molten metal in the forge, because when you get moisture near molten metal, the moment the moisture touches the metal, the superheated molten metal immediately, like instantaneously, turns the moisture to steam. And when the moisture turns to steam, it expands, and the expanding moisture splatters 2,500 degree molten metal everywhere. So this poor teacher is just in the middle of explaining to this class, don't get moisture anywhere near the forge. He turns around, and some dumb shit in the class decides, oh, I'm gonna do exactly what he told me not to do. It'll be funny, right? And walks up to the molten aluminum in the kiln and spits in it. And sure enough, molten aluminum splatters everywhere. And fortunately, I guess nobody managed to get hurt that time either, but... Well, no, Sam, most kids, even dumb high school kids, will take a look at a vessel full of 2,500 degree Fahrenheit molten aluminum and say, okay, maybe this isn't the time to be dicking around. Maybe this is not the time to be doing exactly what the teacher told us not to do. But there's always that one idiot in class who is a special kind of idiot and just does not give any forethought to the consequences of anything he does. And I guess this poor teacher had the misfortune of having that idiot in his class that day. So there were some teachers at my old school who had some pretty good stories. But that was my best one, personally. Well, no, they haven't increased Dandy Wizard. It's just all of the schools have gotten rid of their metal shop classes. It's not that they've gotten safer about it. They've just gotten rid of it. That was actually, the year I took that class was the last year the school offered it. Because the principal was on this massive vendetta to eliminate any classes that encouraged kids to join trades, because she had an agenda of sending everyone off to college. I actually ran into that shop teacher years later. He turned out to be an usher at a theater in one of the neighboring towns to where I used to live. And I ran into him there only actually a few years ago, and it was a hell of a reunion. I got to chatting with him, and he said to me specifically that the principal of the school, when he had worked there, had this massive hardcore agenda of sending kids off to college, and so that's why she had cut his class and sold off all the equipment from that shop. So it's not that safety has increased, it's that they've gotten rid of all the dangerous machines and replaced them all with computer labs, is what ended up happening to his class. Which is a damn shame, because that was my first exposure to welding, and It turned out I actually, I turned out to be a pretty good welder. I turned out to be a pretty adept hand at arc welding. And I didn't do so badly at MIG and TIG welding either, so if I hadn't become a content creator, never know. I could have ended up on a totally different path as like a marine welder or in fabrications somewhere. No, that's completely different from being a blacksmith as your ace. Well, yeah, Ro, that's the only problem. Kids that are intelligent enough to follow instructions from the teacher and obey safety guidelines, they can get a lot out of those kinds of classes. But there are just so many dumbasses in high school. You know, you can't trust kids not to kill themselves or each other in those kinds of classes. Yeah, exactly, Ro, exactly. Or it's one of the reasons. Yeah, Mortefero, it is. It's always good to have the option anyway. And if I hadn't taken that class, I never would have gotten any exposure to that stuff. You know, metalworking. I took a woodworking class at that school as well. And that was also the last year that class was offered. Yeah, Monotone, it's a very skilled profession, but a very important one, naturally. Well, Denim, but you probably weren't that dumb even in high school, I would wager. Because you're a smart guy, Denim. I mean, I've talked to you enough to know that you're not a fool. And that already puts you miles ahead of a lot of the other kids you probably went to school with. Let's be honest. Oh God, Monotone. Yeah, that kind of thing is why those classes get removed or canceled. It's always a small minority of idiots who ruin it for everyone else, isn't it? Alright, oh, I remember where I'm going now. Agreed on that, Monotone. Agreed on that. And actually, Monotone, you're in just the right place for that sort of thing.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, okay, Denim. So in some ways, you were actually lucky that you ended up being homeschooled because you escaped all of that stuff altogether. Good, we got the item. Yeah, technical education, Mihawk. That's what my metal shop class was called. We abbreviated it Tech Ed for short. That was the exact name of the class. Yes, a broken blade. Yeah, Sam, see, that's the unfortunate thing. That's why, that's why we can't have nice things. Oh, Bear Zone, you mean Arn Guts. Or Arngrim, his name is, but yeah, he might as well be Guts. Well, Mortefero, for a lot of people, learning a trade is like a safety net. Oh, damn it, that's right, I forgot I didn't have the dimension slip on.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah, Toreador, that's just an example of Darwinism at work. And boy, high school students, high school boys especially, they are very good at running afoul of Darwinism. Well, Denim, either way, you benefited from the compromise, to some extent.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No quarter.
Take this!
You want to know who I felt really bad for in high school, though, was the driver's ed teacher. Because that guy had the single most dangerous job of any teacher at school, which was to get into the passenger seat of a car with a dumb shit 16-year-old behind the wheel who had never driven before. And I guarantee you they did not pay those teachers anywhere near enough to do that job. Yeah, Azurace, here in Europe we do it differently. In Europe it's kind of a private, well, in Germany anyway, it's a private industry. But in America, driver's ed is taught at school. And it's actually very inexpensive to get your driver's license. But yeah, that poor driver's ed teacher, it's a good thing he had a, it's a good thing he had a special brake installed on the passenger side, because if he didn't have that, he probably would have ended up dead. With his driver's ed students just sailing through red lights at intersections and all kinds of other ridiculousness. I felt so bad for that poor guy. I hope he's still alive after all that. I hope he's okay. Yeah, there are, Denim. Like, you can go to private driving school in America, but you don't have to. You can just get the cheap budget driver's ed at most public high schools. And then you just go to a local Department of Motor Vehicles after making an appointment for the test, and you sit there for like 5 hours and wait your turn, and then you go take the test. But yeah, Denim, as Sam says, driver's ed in Germany is only private.
No mercy.
There's no real public option here. And to take the driver's ed course in Germany, you can end up paying as much as 2,500 to 3,000 euros. And it's like a 4... I think it's anywhere between like a 3 and 4 month course, depending on where you take it. It's you have to jump through a lot of hoops in Germany compared to America. Oh, really? There isn't a public option in New York City, Denim? That I did not know. Honestly, Sam, as long as you practice a good deal with one of your parents, or if you have an older sibling who has their license that can practice with you, as long as you practice until you're comfortable with stuff like backing into parking spaces, because that's the one thing that they usually will ask you to do, is to parallel park. As long as you get comfortable at that, and at navigating intersections and, handling stop signs and that sort of thing, you'll be fine. Well, yeah, Denim, that's what public transit is for. And as much as I know people complain about New York's public transit, I tell you what, it's a hell of a lot better than the public transit in some other countries. Or even some other parts of the US, for that matter.
Take this!
A history class for rock and roll, Dandy Wizard. That must have been a teacher who really wanted to pass on some knowledge. Oh, really, Bear Zone? They let you off for failing at parallel parking? Normally, when I took driver's ed, That was the one thing that our parents and teachers and older siblings would always tell us was the thing that if you failed that, you would bomb the test. I guess they just must not care anymore. Denim, have you ever been to India? You'd change your mind, friend, if you'd experienced India's rail system. Ah, Sam, you should ask them. Oh, Bearzone, I don't know if it's changed, but I seem to remember that back in the day, it used to be that failing the parallel parking bit deducted enough points from your test that you would automatically fail the whole test. So either they lowered the amount of points that it costs you if you mess it up, or my memory is just... Oh, see, Dandy Wizard, I would take a class based on how cool the teacher is, before I would choose the class based on what the class is actually about. As long as I know it's a class I can survive the work, I would rather make sure I have a good teacher. Yeah, those are privatized ones, probably nevermore, I would guess. Oh, wow, Sam. It sounds like it could potentially be either a really, really good or a really, really pretentious school. Or it could be both. It's not necessarily mutually exclusive. But Sam, if you do end up going there, I hope you have a great experience. I hope you get a lot out of it. Is that a high school, Sam, or a college? It's probably a high school, isn't it? Because you're not yet at the age where you would be going to college, are you? You're, what, 16 now? Wow, no home.
And take this!
Oh, it's a Waldorf school. Okay, Sam. I gotcha. I'm familiar. I have heard good things about the Waldorf schools. Almost 16. Okay, Sam. I hadn't figured whether you'd had a birthday since we last talked about your age. That sentence could have been structured a bit better, couldn't it?
And take this!
Oh, okay, Bearzone, gotcha. So then it did change eventually. And it changed after I was in high school. Because I graduated in 2003. So that explains it then. Oh, really, Chibi? No home, that sounds like a fantastic class. Really, Bearzone? I'm probably older than the majority of people in chat. I know there are a few who are around my age, but no, I will be 34 this May, which is kind of hard to believe. Kind of hard even just to hear myself say that. Oh, okay, Moogle Boy. You're probably part of the minority, though. Oh, thanks, Azure Ace. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna heal. You're not that far behind, Oh, your birthday is also in May, Sam. No kidding. Do you mind my asking what day? That's hilarious, Sam, that you and I have a birthday in the same month. Ah, the 24th, okay. So a little after mine. Mine's the 4th.
Take this!
Felly, of course you pick now to show up. Yeah, that figures. Welcome back, Felly. Oh, Mihawk, you're the 19th of May? No kidding.
And take this!
Yeah, Grey Jammer, I'm always acutely aware of that fact. Because someone always shows up and says something like, "The Nintendo 64 was released before I was born." And all I can do when I hear stuff like that is go, "Oh my god, I'm old."
And take this!
Yeah, Felly. You enjoy that. Hey, Yummy. How you doing? Exactly, Podlesh, exactly. You know, Yami, I don't know if you saw my reply to you on the Discord, but for a gender bend Soul Calibur character, you actually did a pretty decent job on that one. I can't even make a wise-ass joke about that, Yami, because you legit captured the essence, as it were. What, Denim? The year you were born? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
Take this!
Ah, very nice, No Home. The original Atari was, Dandy Wizard. The Atari's been around since, I think, the 70s. Wow, Sam. See, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about, Sam, is... that. Oh, Denim, you shush. You're lying to me, aren't you? You're not that young. Are you? Maybe you're not lying, actually. You did say you only recently finished the high school curriculum. That is bizarre, Yami. I don't know why they wouldn't give you a regular shirt for the male characters. Are you sure it's not just some kind of DLC or something? Yeah, Denim, I realized, even as I said that you had recently suggested to me that you were only just a little bit older than high school age, so... it occurred to me that you probably weren't lying.
Take this!
I grow tired of you.
Alright, well, you know what?
Finishing strike. Final blast. This is...
Valkyrie, grant me power! Finishing strike!
Yeah, no collar shirt, Yami. I don't understand that.
Saber!
Damn it.
My strike was too weak.
I just barely missed my window of opportunity for that. And now that other dragon's gonna heal him. No, he's not! Yeah, and Yami, that's really ironic because most working men in Japan who aren't fishermen, you know, the stereotypical Japanese salaryman, as it were, that's all they wear is collar shirts and ties. I'll leave that up to you, Yami.
Take this!
Nah, Nevermore. There are a surprising number of younger people here, which I guess maybe surprising is the wrong word. We shouldn't be surprised, because video games are generally something that mostly appeal to younger people. And of course, people from my generation, of whom there are plenty here as well. But I don't think I have more than a handful of viewers who are over the age of 40. Yeah, that's really bizarre, Yami. Really, really bizarre. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Oh, Felly, did you not get to sleep on time? I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, let's finish this. I'm sure we've got enough gems.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have
What happened, Felly? Did you get stuck on one of those cat video benders? And not get to bed till 3 a.m.?
celestial star. Tenchu, punishment from the heavens.
Dandy Wizard, when you say younger people sometimes have class, are you talking about having to go to school, or class as in sophisticated taste?
I have drawn Kichi, average fortune.
Yeah, we certainly got enough gems, and a broken spear. Would have liked 2, but 1 is better than none. Hello, Heavens Cloud, welcome! Antlers, Mihawk, antlers. Oh, okay, Felly, gotcha. Editing, so did you end up picking out a program to use? I presume you mean video editing. Gotcha, Dandy Wizard. No, I'm not saying young people don't have good taste. I think in a lot of ways, young people have better taste than the baby boomer generation. Oh, no problem, Heavens Cloud. Happy to have you. Yami, you say that now, but I think there'll come a time when that trend reverses. Oh, right.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, okay, Felly, gotcha.
Take that.
That freaking stone counterattack. Dandy Wizard, it depends where you go. Some younger people do have awful taste in clothing. Others have fantastic taste. It just depends where you look, or who you ask.
Pathetic.
Yeah, but Yami, that's actually a step forward. Not caring what other people think about you is a sign that you're growing up. You know, not having to choose your every move, your every decision in life based on how other people perceive it. Damn it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
They are no match for us. Ha! And take this!
Oh, now it's gonna self-destruct, yup. I hate these bastards. Well, Neoversi, that depends. If you remember when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, then yeah, that's a good sign that you are getting on in your years.
wonder if I'll ever get to pass this earring on.
Nah, Sam, that's perfectly fine, because that's functional clothing, right? And that's perfectly respectable. That's just what you wear day to day going to school. Because the clothing you wear going to school is going to take a little bit of a beating at the least. Carrying your backpack around and your books and that kind of thing. So no, there's nothing wrong with that at all, Sam. Yami, maybe that just goes to show that you have some esoteric tastes. Actually, I think I've gotten everything that's down here. Because I believe it was just the one group of zombie dragons and the manticores. So now we need to go back up. Well, Chibi-Chem, if you don't wear a backpack, what the hell do you carry your books in?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
They are no match for us. Ha! Take this! Take this!
Lovely. Cases, Sam? You mean like briefcases? The things that look like small suitcases, those? Oh god, I love the glare guards.
Take this!
God, that Seraphy proc. Huh.
Their souls have been released. We have
Chibi-Chem.
no reason to remain here.
Back when I was in school, Chibi-Chem, any student who brought their books to school in a briefcase would have been laughed out of the school. Okay, Sam, I see. So I guess the trend has changed a little in some schools. Everyone used the backpack when I was in school. Stormy One, if you're going to a private school, like a really upscale, fancy, expensive private school, then yes, maybe a briefcase fits. But I attended a public school full of rednecks and country bumpkins. And there was no such thing as a briefcase for a student at that school. Oh, it is, Sam. Okay, I see. Well, I wouldn't know anymore, Dandy Wizard. It's been 16 years since I graduated. Jesus, that sounds so weird to my own ears. 16 years. Oh, yours too, Sam? Well, maybe if you end up going to the Waldorf school, it'll be a nice change. It'll sure as hell be a different environment. Yeah, Bearzone, it wasn't... Like, I went to school in Connecticut, Bearzone, so my high school wasn't as rednecky as a public high school in, like, Alabama or Kentucky would be. But you'd be surprised how rednecky even Connecticut can get. Well, Dandy Wizard, or you save yourself the trouble and just ask them. Especially when they show up for your streams, right? Elixirs. Did I use up? I did. I used up all my elixirs. Okay, Sam, I see. So, okay. I guess in some ways I'm comforted to hear that it hasn't changed, and in other ways it's kind of depressing that it hasn't. Alright, and I think there might be one or two more big enemies down here. Yeah, Sam, that's true. I think there's a dragon zombie over here, or maybe it's a manticore. You know, it's a manticore. Want to make sure I'm not in contact with him when I take off the dimension slip. Well, Dandy Wizard, that's pretty much how I dress these days. Pretty much the only clothing I own for actually going out anywhere
I'll show you what I can do.
is black slacks, white collar shirts, and ties. And then, of course, you know, I like ankle-length, single and double-breasted overcoats and trench coats. So I'm a formal dresser these days. I can't be bothered to try to be edgy or fashionable. I just like to look professional. Well, that was a successful item acquisition.
Oh dear, I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible fortune.
And we got a broken blade. Excellent. Yeah, that works too, Bear Zone. It's the opposite end of the spectrum, but it's totally functional and comfortable. And you're actually lucky you don't have a dress code where you work. Because those can be a pain to work around. I do have a couple of pairs of sweatpants, but I only use them for exercising. Like, I don't actually go anyplace wearing them. Amazing, Chibi Chem. Yeah, Gary, I used to like sweatpants when I was a kid. They were all I wore when I was 8 years old. But these days, I just don't find them comfortable. No, okay, I guess this was it. I wonder why I can't crystallize the enemies in the elevators. I think there might have been one more zombie dragon encounter down here. Mihawk, when you say gi, are you talking about an actual martial arts uniform or a bathrobe? Because I've heard that term used interchangeably for both. You get crystallized. Oh, that's the worst, Chibi-Chem. Prejudiced parents. Yeah, feeling dizzy. You get pretty used to this music after a while. Oh, okay, Mihawk, so literally a martial arts uniform. I gotcha. Fortunately, Dizzy, we're going back to the world map now, so... Okay. What do we want? Oh, yeah. Creation Jewel. And yes, 3 broken spears. And 2 broken armor. Materialized points, that's 7,500. Crimson Edges, that's a little over 18,000. We are at the end of Chapter 5, Hearts of Silver. We're about to move into Chapter 6. Infernus is worth 7,500, but I don't want to get rid of that. Breastplate we can get rid of. Glare Guard... Well, we'll hang on to the Glare Guards, actually. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, we do. Normally, I'm kind of a preparation freak, and I like to spend every possible free period making the most of the time that I have, and so doing the best I can to acquire what do you call it? To acquire good items, but it occurs to me, if you don't care about being spoiled, Dizzy, then no, it wouldn't be a bad idea. But watch Demon's Souls in depth, because that's probably the only good Demon's Souls LP I've ever done. Hello, Mark! Welcome! Thank you for stopping in. It's great to see you. Ha! Wow, Chibi. That wasn't very tactful of them, was it? Dizzy, having said that, if you're playing Demon's Souls for the first time, bear in mind you only get one first playthrough. You can never get that back. And Demon's Souls in particular, I do recommend playing through blind if it is your first time. You can always watch an LP later. Ah, geez, Dizzy, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, probably closer to triple Hearts of Silver. And come to that, actually, it occurs to me that rather than spending the extra periods on Lazard's Tower here, these last two, I should probably go to Krell Monfrin and get the Raven Slayer now, so that when I get to the next chapter, I'll be able to use the maximum amount of free time in that chapter to go to the Sunken Shrine, because there's a much better group of enemies to farm broken spears from at the Sunken Shrine than there is at Lazard's Tower. A fair bit of it will, feeling dizzy. The one thing that'll probably throw you off is the movement. Because movement in Demon's Souls is... I don't know, it feels like... Well, you'll understand the difference when you play it. It's better than me trying to describe it to you. But the movement and the weapon move sets are probably the biggest things that will stand out to you. And also, the lack of variety in equipment. Unfortunately, Demon's Souls has the smallest variety of equipment of any Souls game. We also don't talk about it, Sam! Although, honestly, I don't think Atlas is paying that much attention anymore. Not that I'm encouraging you to, but... A lotus flower is a symbol of men's hopes. Yes, flowers and hope, both wither with the passing of time. Well, that's cheerful. Oh, and there's Jail. I received a report that something was going on here. And there's Fawn. Is that you? Huh? Hey, I don't like the feel of this. Let's get out of here. I didn't do nothing. I just punched that guy. Yeah, that is true, Hearts of Silver. Also, the Mephistopheles equipment in Demon's Souls is hands down one of my favorite sets of equipment in any Souls game. And also not to talk about it, Sam. But again, I don't think Atlas is going to be paying attention to a Valkyrie profile stream. When I said farewell to the knighthood, I sealed her away so that she would never again be used. And this is a special bow that instantly kills bird-type enemies. Yeah, Chibi-Chem, because adults can be quite judgmental, can't they? Well, they didn't officially back off, Sam. Not officially. They're just low-key not enforcing it. I knew it! I knew this was gonna happen! Amelia! Oh... But Llewellyn dead, though. Hearts of Silver, I think you mean Great Axe. Oh, here we are. Here's the meadow. There isn't actually anything we can do here, I don't think. I mean, the Great Sword rolling R1 was nice from a distance. It was really good at surprising people, but... You're interested in armor even though you're a girl? Yes. Armor isn't just for lessening the damage you take, you know. Take a helmet, for example. It makes it tougher to go unconscious. Boots affect your dodging ability. And gauntlets improve your chance of defending a blow. Just because their defensive power is low doesn't mean you can ignore defensive items other than armor. See, this guy, he might be a sexist pig, but he's got some useful information. Alright, we've done all we need to here. Hello, Dumimoto, welcome! It had a small AoE Hearts of Silver, but the Greatsword's rolling R1 was unique in that you had a lot of directional control over it, and it had enormous range. Because it's a forward diagonal thrust into the ground. Actually, can I still go into Lazard's Tower after... while not having enough periods left? Let's verify that, because... Yeah, nope, I can't. Damn it. Well... we might as well... check Girabellum, then. Everybody's super dead. Yep, here we are. They have nothing to say. Well... well, Dandy Wizard, no, because... They're not equal to months. We're talking about time before the end of the world. So a single period in this game is probably the equivalent to, like, hundreds of years. Well, Chibi-Chem, because of the fantastic sprite work in this game, it holds up probably better than most other PS1 games. Did I actually remember to send an Einherjar up this chapter?
It has been a long time. Our current situation is Our forces are routing the enemy. If things continue as they are, all is well. Do you wish to know the status of our Einherjar?
Let's see. No, you know what? I don't think I sent anybody up.
Lenneth, I am bitterly disappointed with
Yeah,
you.
that's because I didn't send anyone up. Whoops. I was gonna say, I don't remember sending anybody. I forgot what chapter I was in, I think. So let's see. This is why we save our game. Actually, though, I don't think I'm going to be able to get back into the Artolian Mountain ruins to, yeah, to check. No, Dandy Wizard, that only happens if your seal value or your evaluation reach 0. Alright, I'll have to just look up online what, let's see. That's not useful. Chapter 5, Freya's requirements. Oh, okay, this is where I send up Yumi. Yeah, alright. March, nimble, attack power, resist damage, and defend. No, it won't still happen, Dandy Wizard. I knew I had forgotten something. But I think she's all set to go, actually. She's got all the equipment. She's got... She's got all the okay. So I already did finish this, then. This is fine. And actually, what we can do is give her both emerald necklaces, and you may... There. Magic Bangle and a Tech Jewel. Machine learning algorithm being used to upscale old PS1 games? I haven't even heard of that, Moogle Boy. I didn't realize that was being done. Okay, actually, this should do. Just make sure she doesn't have anything I care about. No, it looks like this is fine. The glare guard she can keep. I've got plenty of those damn things. Alright, Moogle Boy, let's see. Oh, this is Final Fantasy VII, isn't it? Wow, Moogle Boy, I gotta give credit to whomever came up with this. It does appear to have been a pretty effective tool for upscaling Final Fantasy VII. But see, Final Fantasy VII is the kind of game that would really benefit from it, whereas Valkyrie Profile is not. Oh wow, Moogle Boy. Yeah, no, I'm impressed by this. This looks like they've done an incredibly good job with that. Huh, they certainly put more effort into it than Squaresoft did into, any of the remasters they've done, or re-releases, rather, of Final Fantasy VII. Alright. Yume is all set to go. I wonder if... Honestly, I don't think it's worth giving her an Acceptor Rod. Hello, the Masked Dragon! Welcome! Okay, well, it is transfer time. Character transfer refused. Oh, I clicked Arngrim. Whoops. Yeah, Yume can go. I am doing all right, thanks, Masked Dragon. How about yourself? Alright, we will rest the one period, and into the sacred phase we go. What weapon does Nick like to use in Dark Souls, Yami? Oh, you're making Nick in Soul Calibur, are you? Give him something goofy. Nick is a fan of goofy weapons. Give him a whip, or like Ivy's whip sword, or something like that, Yami. Give him something feminine if you can. Yeah, a fork and a knife would be ideal. But,
It has been a long time, Lenneth.
But give him something ridiculous.
Our current situation is...
Yeah, Valdo would work. With the claws. In Dark Souls 2, Dandy Wizard.
Our current situation is... Our forces are routing the enemy. If things can... Do you wish to know the status of our Einherjar?
Alright. Well, let's see how Yume did
You wish to know her
on the evaluation. Bloody hell! Alright, it looks like she was exactly what they wanted, despite not having the attack power ability. Awarded the rank of 15th level god. Just her abilities alone got her 80 hero value. Inspection of Rumran Plains, subjugation of demon beasts, moving to Cape Avaro. Ordered on special mission? Yume, I have a special mission for you. I want you to deliver a package to Fort Urser in a hurry. The only way to get to Fort Urser quickly enough is to go through Luroa Forest. We need someone like you with a good sense of direction because it is easy to get lost there. I know you can Ganbaru it. Good fortune upon you. Yume was given a special mission because of her sense of direction. Yume pored over a map and then stepped into Luroa Forest. I kind of feel like it's this way, isn't it? Was I supposed to go east here? Since I can see the mountains over there, here I would head north. Phew, there's the exit. Finally, I can get to the freaking forest temple. Battle of the Geneve Sea, pursuit of enemy. Don't let him escape! Catch him, Yume! During patrol near the base, Yume's unit sees a Veneer scouting party. They defeat most of the enemy, but one escapes through the lines and runs for it. If he gets away, it will spell trouble, so Yume, who is nimble, chases after him. Wait! Yeah, like he would wait. You! Oomph! Phew, got ya. Why, you don't be such a pest. Chased down and clobbered to death by a mage. A mage who canonically in the game has no physical attacks at all. And is a mermaid at that. How about that? Chased down on foot and killed by a mermaid. Yes, Chibi-Kem, that is what this game is about. I have not, Gary, no. Fleet-footed, you capture the prisoner? She just killed him. This is... Yes, I captured him with my knife in his back. Well, I'm glad she did all right. Bloody hell, look at that evaluation value double in a single sacred phase. I guess not,
Do you wish
Jin.
to know the status of our
Let's see how everybody else is doing. What about Lorenta? How's she getting on with the daycare
wish to know her
that
status?
Valhalla has become, thanks to Lenneth sending up nobody but children? 10th level god in 2 chapters. Jeez. Policing of Goda Tower, patrolling of Kesvis Castle and environs, fortress construction, conversation with Uhl. How about that? Uhl is actually a boss in Valkyrie Profile 2. You fight him fairly early in the game, in fact. He uses a bow. You are so elegant, Lorenta. I see why you were headmistress. Really? You think me so? My students apparently killed me because they thought otherwise. I never saw myself that way. That is what makes you elegant. And somehow that also gave her a hero value bonus. Yeah, Jin, Ul is... Oh no, you don't fight him early in the game, you fight him later in the game. You fight a different boss in that same location earlier in the game. You fight the missile rhinoceros or whatever it is. Ah, you should, Dandy Wizard, and if you're really interested in the game, I have a playthrough of it on Twitch as well. I believe I did save the VODs. Conversation with a seer. How many times did I tell you not to do anything unless I told you? You humans are totally worthless, especially women. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Kill him, Lorenta. Lorenta is reprimanded for her actions during the previous battle. While she had been a bit rash, her mistakes were not severe enough to cause a scolding. She sees red over her superior's unwanted criticisms. Inexcusable! Sir, I apologize for not following our battle plan, but under the circumstances, I didn't see any choice, did you? What? Lorenta, you're talking back to me? I don't mean to talk back, so I'm sorry if you see it that way. You may punish me as you see fit. Humph. Deal calmly with an emotional superior. Hero value +5. Well, ain't that a macrocosm of what women have to go through in the job market? That glass ceiling, though. Major role in ferocious attack. I mean, she seems to have done just fine in that battle. I don't know what his big problem was.
Do you wish to know the status of our Einherjar?
Well, Azurace, for perspective, Lenneth is a 6th level goddess. So Lorenta's not actually that far behind at this point. The thing is,
status?
I think 10th level god is as high as Einherjar can get. Because no matter how early you send an Einherjar to Valhalla, they never seem to rank up above rank 10. I'm pretty sure every rank above 10 is reserved for the actual Aesir. No, I think it was translated the way Japan intended for it to be translated, Chibi-Ken. Japan has a way of doing everything they can not to acknowledge when somebody has been done wrong. Because we have to preserve the illusion of harmony and not cause any bad feelings. How is Worst Boy doing, come to think of it? Awarded the rank of 11th level god. Inspection of Arvin River. Inspection of enemy movements. Report of results. Ordered on a special mission. Well, this special mission seems to have gone better than his last one did. Major role in ferocious attack. Lead unit precisely? They put him in charge of a unit? This idiot? Strike a resounding blow. Defend enemy attack perfectly. Exploits recognized. Wow, I guess sending him to Valhalla actually taught him how to do things right. Alright, what's this special mission? It can't have been anything impressive if he did well at it. Phew, this one here, this box goes on the oh, it's the... Of course. Llewellyn is asked to clean the storehouse. He sets out to Ganbaru or something, I don't know. Okay, I'm done. Phew, am I tired. Works seriously on trivial matters. Yeah, that figures. They gave him a big chance to lead a mission on the ocean, and he botched it because he can't swim. So they give him the incredibly important task of cleaning the storehouse, and he aces that, of course. I guess that's all he's good for. Yeah, Chibi-Ken, I guess so. But actually, major role in ferocious attack, and then all this other stuff. I guess maybe he did earn some renown among the Aesir. He's been doing something right. Oh, it's Vidar! Llewellyn, you have been doing well lately. No, sir, not at all. Keep up the good work. Your efforts here will have a big effect on the war here in Asgard. Yes, I understand. Alganbaru's super hard, though. Llewellyn the janitor, yup.
Do you wish to know the status of our
How about Belinus? How is he
wish
doing?
to know his status?
He actually hasn't been up to an awful lot from the looks of it. Experiments at Kesvis Castle, crossing Ulm High Plains, inspection of enemy base, blocking of magic experiments, major role in ferocious attack, lead unit. Okay, he didn't even lead the unit particularly well from the looks of this, and a conversation with Air. Although his hero value is already through the roof, so maybe they're just letting him chill out and do nothing. Wounded in the line of duty inside the base, Belinus receives treatment for... Wounded inside the base? What happened? Did Llewellyn drop a box on him while he was cleaning out the storehouse? There you go, all done. Many thanks. Think nothing of it. Healing is my job, after all. And your wound was not much. Who is Asaka? What? Don't be so surprised. You cried her name out in your sleep, over and over. Yeah, your sleep. Because it wasn't a terrible wound, but it was enough that you were screaming Asaka's name in your sleep. So it wasn't the box Llewellyn dropped on him, it was an anvil. She was someone dear to me. I see. She was your love. Yes, she was my waifu. And...
Do you wish to know the status of our...
what about worst girl?
You wish to know her status?
10th level god? Jeez. They like her better than they like Llewellyn. Ha! That'd suck, Azurace. Well, Slight Quills. I don't know, it'd be probably a somewhat different game if I were to do a translation of it. Poor Llewellyn certainly has become the scapegoat. Alright, Sam, let's see. Ah, very nice, Sam. Very nice. Venmaru, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Another rank up indeed. Alright. Where were we? Closing a fortress, crossing Ignid mountain range. Venmaru, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Chibi Chem. That was very kind of you, and I really appreciate that. Patrolling Sawbulk River area? Battle at Sawbulk River. Major role in ferocious attacks. So she hasn't been doing all that much either. Boy,
Do you wish to know the status
the people
of
I sent up earlier in the game are just resting on their laurels now from the looks of it.
Lenneth, about your performance. It is magnificent.
Yeah, see, she's happier now that I sent up someone she wanted.
These are all the materialized points I grant you at this time.
16,020. You know what? I'll take it.
The Lord Odin is pleased with you. He bids me give you these artifacts.
Oh, Starguard and a Demon Blade. Demon Blade and Holy Wand Adventia.
Lenneth, I have a request to make of you. We must form a platoon that can battle the dragons.
Brave, Sorcerer, Monster Int, and Hit. Now, see, this is going to be another problem. Because Sorcerers cannot learn Hit.
We need someone who fears not death. One who will fight to the last. We must perform a ceremony. We need a sorcerer, wise in the lore of magic.
Well, that's easy. I can send Nanami this chapter, I think.
We need an Einherjar, wise in the lore of monsters. We need swordsmen.
Actually, I could send June.
Send us a warrior who knows how to wield a blade.
They're predetermined, Azure. They are, they're fixed per chapter. I already
Very well.
sent him
Good
Chibi Chem.
fortune.
He's already in
I expect
Valhalla.
mighty
Well, this is somewhat problematic. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Actually, hang on. Demon Blade, is that a... Oh wait, no, the Demon Blade is a katana, I think. Yes, it is. And it's kind of a crappy katana as well. I was gonna say I should have used that one remaining period in at the end of chapter 5 to go back to Flensburg and get Mistina's staff, which I forgot to do. Oh, feeling dizzy, thank you so much for that gift sub to Wraithair. That was very kind of you. Okay, so I have to... You would think that, Dizzy. Yeah, people are really generous to each other here with gift subs. I really appreciate that. I appreciate people looking after each other. Alright. She had a magic bangle and a protect jewel. And we need to max out that. As well as that. Okay, no, actually she's got everything. Okay. We will transfer... Actually, hang on. Magic Bangle and Protect Jewel. Okay, good. Just as long as she doesn't have... any other stuff. Okay. According to legend, there is a wand which can increase your magical powers. If I had that, I wonder if even I would be able to cast spells. It can turn 0 into 100, can it? What does that even mean? A former student, and one that was called a genius by all. I wonder what he could have done to have been banished from the academy. Azurace, thank you for gifting that sub to Hearts of Silver. Well, it's not hard for me to believe. The headmaster, she's a very strict woman. Or she was until she got owned. I guess this is the academy. I've recently discovered that monsters also produce a different type of gem. We call that a purple gem. Seems that monsters manufacture a special stone within themselves. We call them magic gems. These stones are subject of my research. Oh. Well, I really appreciate it, Azurace. Well, nothing we can do there. Oh, this is the classroom. There's nothing in here. These are areas of the game you could end up never even seeing because there's nothing in them. Of course, Mistina's room is at the top of a tower. There's nothing we can do. It really makes me mad. Here it is. Gotta have this. We got the Infinity Rod. Alright. And we might as well give that to her because we sure as hell are never going to use it. Because it has a chance of freaking breaking. Mistina's beloved magic wand. Decorated with a number of gems on its tip, it allows the wielder to perform great magic. I am familiar with them Hearts of Silver, but I've never played Disgaea 5. Yeah, KR, it's really kinda dumb. Given that it's a unique weapon that is supposed to belong to one of the player characters, it shouldn't be breakable, but it is. So you pretty much end up never using it for fear of breaking it because it's totally unique. And collectors, like me, don't want to lose it. Well, durability where you can repair the weapon and use it again after it breaks is one thing. Durability where if the weapon breaks it's gone forever is shit. It's a bad system no matter how you do it, unless your game is a very particular kind of game designed around like a roguelike or a roguelite, where your entire game systems are focused on not permanently having a weapon. I've played Disgaea 3 and 4 Hearts of Silver. Yeah, exactly, Azure Ace.
Our current situation, our forces are routing the enemy.
Alright, so nothing is going to change during the sacred phase. It's going to be the same stuff, so...
Lenneth, about your... It is magnificent. These are all the materialized points I can grant you at this time.
It doesn't really go out of its way to show that, KR, but Valkyrie Profile 2 definitely does.
The Lord Odin is pleased with... He bids me give you these artifacts.
Well, we got another Star Guard, rather. Holy Wand Adventia and Absolute Force. I think Absolute Force is actually going to be a lot better.
We must form a platoon that
because I believe it's a bow, so Lenneth can use it.
We must perform a ceremony. We need a sword. We need an Einherjar wise.
Oh god, that audio bug.
Who knows how to wield. Very well. Good fortune. I expect my...
Alright, let's see. Absolute Force. Oh, it's not a bow. I thought it was. No, it's a wand. 600 or 750. I don't know why there's so many shitty wands. Boris, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Believe me, Boris, I know how that is. I've been very busy too. I hope you've been a good kind of busy. I hope it's been the kind of busy that earns you money and keeps you pleasantly occupied. But welcome back, man. It's great to see you again. Alright, let's see. Whoops, I want to go to... transmutate for one of the ether scepters. Oh, the Mirage Robe just becomes a bracelet of Zoe. Bah. Convert MP. Why is the Holy Wand Adventia 7,500? The Absolute Force is 3,250. Oh, yeah, Boris, I sympathize on the matter of retail. hell? The Starguard is 15,000. Oh, that's why the Holy Wand Adventia is an artifact. That explains it. One holy drop. One golden egg. Damn it. Yeah, I know, Freya just gave me that. Kind of incredible that she did, actually, because... Oh, whatever. Lenneth will get this. And Lenneth will also get the Holy Drop. Holy hell, that's 20 dexterity and like 14 or 15 strength. These are, significant bonuses. KR, this game takes a lot of liberties with the original mythology. Remember, this is Norse mythology as interpreted by Japan. So, of course it's not gonna... It's not gonna be completely accurate. Alright, let's see. I kind of wonder if the Holy Wand Adventia is capable of using great magic. Let's try it and see. I'm not even sure what game you're talking about there, Chibi Kem. Right, RNG Bob? That's a great username, by the way. Well, KR and Odin. Odin was quite the asshole, too. Okay, Chibi Kem, gotcha. You know what? Oh, okay, we maxed out Lucien's traits. In that case... Yeah, Loki was quite the asshole too, Amateur Fencer. Alright, so I'm trying to remember. I think we needed... Oh, we're gonna have to send Lucien this chapter, actually. So he's going to need hit and monster int. I mean, ideally by the time we're done, he'll have everything. Oh, alright, Yummy, let's see. They got no beanie. They didn't have a beard either, did they? Let me take a look. No, Japan doesn't believe in mountain man beards. Oh, you know, you made a pretty good Parappa the Rapper, Yami. Actually, this isn't bad, honestly. The shirt says Dark Souls. Ah, that's fantastic, Yami. Yami, I gotta hand it to you, man. You're pretty good with that Soul Calibur character creator. Just magic. Those are the important ones. I guess after this, it's pretty much just... Yeah, let me know what they say, Yami. Oh, you know what? Now that it's Chapter 6... Divine item... Orichalcon! That's what I want. One of those, please. Oh, right, I need the... Creation Jewel. And we can... Yes, there it is! Grom! A sword unmatched by any other, but it is so powerful that the wielder will fall into darkness. Okay, yeah, it has an attack power of 2,000. A very high attack trust, and it instantly kills enemies that are weak against darkness. So this is the best sword in the base game. And, yeah, Azurace, this is why I saved up all of those materialized points for the Orichalcon. Because the beginning of Chapter 6 is apparently the earliest in the game that you're allowed to make Grom. Because your first Orichalcon that you get from the Manual of Resurrection, you have to turn into a Creation Jewel in order to even make this sword in the first place. Yeah, Azurace, I think I was able to save up enough materialized points to get 2 of these swords in the playthrough that I did on YouTube. You only really need 1, because Lenneth ends up being better off using the Sylvan Bow when you get it. And that ends up being pretty much her weapon for the rest of the base game. So if you've got a couple of other sword users, I'm going to keep Lucian with the Seraphy because of its additional effect of doubling magic gems. Fontes, the Dark Death additional effect, any weapon that has something like darkness/death, or in the case of the Glare Sword, poison/death, or ice/death, these weapons, a single hit from them will instantly kill any enemy that is weak against that element. Including bosses, by the way. So, the boss of the Citadel of Flame, which I did in the previous chapter, if I had had anyone equipped with an Icicle Sword, and I had hit that boss with the Icicle Sword, a single hit from that sword would have instantly killed the boss. Take it easy, Neoversi. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, let me know, Yami. Yeah, Azure, because I think, didn't I have Lenneth using a bow in that playthrough? I don't remember. Not necessarily just gods, Fontes. There are some regular enemies that, for rather bizarre reasons, are also weak against light. It does the damage type as well, Stormy One, yes. So, like, the Icicle Sword does Ice Elemental damage. And the Glare Sword does Poison Elemental damage, etc. Yeah, that's what I thought, Hearts of Silver. Well, KR, it depends. If you're just playing through the game normally, and you're not min-maxing or leveling up to the extent that I am, then, yeah, something like that is super powerful. But if your team is as powerful as mine is at this point in the game, if you've been keeping the bracelets of Zoe on them for literally every level, as I have, then you end up in the position where even stuff like that is not quite so broken. I'm actually going to give Arngrim the Grom, so that he has access to his full combo. And I'm very glad that even heavy warriors can use this sword. Yeah, Fontes, you'd think that as the Valkyrie, but a surprising number of the enemies that she runs into are not undead. You know, they're not dark beings as such, or they're just unaffiliated. No, of course not, Azure Ace. I'm definitely going for the true ending. Because otherwise, there's no point in getting all of these weapons. Because the boss for the B ending is a chump. Even without this stuff. Oh, very funny, Bacon Wrath, yeah. Well, Hearts of Silver, or when you have enough HP to take a single round worth of damage that you can then instantly recover anyway with auto item. Or that if something does manage to kill a character, you either have them brought back to life by auto item and a Union Plume, or ideally by Guts, and then auto item and an Elixir. No, Azure Ace. The boss of the B ending is Cert. The B ending is basically the... You didn't get the worst ending, but you also didn't get the true ending. The B ending is just you follow Odin's orders till the very end, and you end up in Jotunheim and you fight Cert. And I will say, the theme, the music that plays in Jotunheim is one of the best tracks in the game. It's crazy how good that track is. Not necessarily Hearts of Silver, because there are still certain enemies, even at this point in the game, that can completely wipe my party in a single attack. And if we are lucky enough to be able to recruit Jail during this chapter, we may actually get to fight one, because if we recruit Jail, then we should be able to access the floating castle where we fight Genevieve, and Genevieve is no joke. She does not mess around. So, I guess we're going to have to start calling this character Arn Grom now. And, fortunately, I am already more than halfway toward a second Grom. Oh, thanks, Azure Ace. Yeah, in my old age, my jokes have gotten pretty dadly, haven't they? Alright, well, let's start finding some stuff.
I beg of you, sir. Please keep this a secret. No!
I see. That's how it is. So, how did you scam this one, my guy?
Before the battle begins, Magnus will perform a rite of blessing to bolster the troops' morale. This will be our only chance. Letitia, back me up. If this goes any further, the order of knights will be...
We don't finish our sentences in Japan. Yes, Bacon Wrath, you have to send at least one person every chapter, or Freya gets super mad and will eventually just kill you, and you get the C ending, which is, oh, you messed up. You did a bad. So that was jail. We'll have to go back to Krelmon, friend. Hey, breakfast! How you doing? And this will be a dungeon. The only question is... Oh, it's the Cave of Oblivion already? Okay. That's not good. Usually the Cave of Oblivion is the last dungeon to appear.
What does red look like?
Oh, this is Shiho.
Why was I even born? Where's Daddy? I can't.
We'd be better off without you, little witch.
What breakfast? Why? Oh, no, we got another dungeon. Okay. I was gonna say, that can't be right. There has to be more than the Cave of Oblivion. RNG doesn't control that. Yes, the Sunken Shrine. Okay, this is the place where you farm broken spears. So that's going to be really helpful.
Who the hell are you? In my whole life, ain't nothing good ever happened to me.
This is a variety of cactus. It blooms only one night a month, and only for a few hours.
Who is it? Who's calling me? Wait! Hold up a second. I got it! I got it!
Yeah, this is Badrick as your ace. Oh, very nice, Pulver Kong. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, and this will be another dungeon. Although I don't remember what the other dungeon this chapter is. Oh, it's Japan! Excellent. So this is going to be our Valkyrie Profile 2 tie-in. We're going to have to go back there later. No, Pulver Kong, we just did some collabs together. He and I are friends. He and I got to be friends as part of the Souls community way back years ago. We started doing some collabs together, and then I ended up working for Future Press as a freelancer thanks to Marcus recommending me to them. Alright, what else? Magazines, Pulver? No, strategy guides. Future Press is a company that deals exclusively in strategy guides and other similar materials. There's a link to Future Press's website in one of the panels down below the video player on my Twitch channel, if you're curious. Alright, Krell Monfrin first, to get jail. Golem cosplay, Fontes? Please, I beg of you, sir. Yeah, blonde hair on her sprite, green hair in her character art. I often thought there was something different about you, but I was fooled by your extraordinary skill with a sword. Please, keep this a secret. Well then, at the very least, I would like to know your true name and why you wish to join the knighthood. Yes, sir. Fawn is another one whom I think might have originally been intended to join the party, because he's got a unique sprite, unique character art. He actually looks a little bit like Brahms. But I have a feeling he may also be a cut character. Would have been really cool to have him in the party. He looks like he'd be a badass. No, Alapex. Jail is a Mulan sort of situation where she's a woman who pretended to be a man in order to join the knighthood of Krell Monfrin. And she did it to get revenge on a guy called Magnus, who's a huge jerk. Lately, I've been astonished at your progress, Jail. Thank you, sir. You're far more skilled than any of those men. Sir, you promised you wouldn't. Whoops. Sorry. You did that on purpose, silly. I apologize, sir. What's wrong? You are my captain. It is wrong of me to be so informal with you. Yeah, we should be more serious. So there's kind of a thing going on between these two. Huh, now you're just playing with me. Hee hee hee. It serves you right. Ha ha ha. I cannot forgive Magnus. But we must have some kind of excuse. Recently, we've been cleaning up the area around him. It's frustrating to be so close to him and yet unable to do... For now, all we can do is wait. I feel as if perhaps I'm just using you. If you weren't the leader of the Knights, I would have paid you no mind. You must think me a deceitful woman. It's all right. I want you to stay with us. Before the battle begins, Magnus will perform a rite of blessing to bolster the troops' morale. We heard this voiced before. This will be our only chance. We'll totally stab him. Is it true that Magnus is a follower of some strange devil god? Yes, it is, but this will be the end of him. So these two are actually trying to do something good. They're trying to get rid of this crazy freak who's doing evil things. Yeah, look at Fawn. He's got a battle stance and everything. This is a cut character we're looking at here. I forgot he had this. What? An invisible wall blocks us. And here's Genevieve. Well, but it doesn't work on Jail. What? Why does my spell of bewitchment, not your spell of bewitchment, you mean Genevieve's? Magnus, you, what have you done to them? You are one of Fawn's underlings. Hee, I see, so that is why. What is the meaning of this? How is it that a woman has joined the Brotherhood of Knights? Ugh! How wickedly clever of you, Fawn, a woman disguised as a man. I had thought you a stupid soldier, but now I see. Ugh! Ooh, how cute you are! However, you are a wicked woman. You use men. Look who's talking. You use them, but it is only a way of hiding your true feelings. Ah! Poor girl, you're unable to know what lies in your own heart. What? Be silent, monster! Oh, monster, you say? And I was only trying to express your true feelings for you. I was trying to be Cupid for your benefit. You, I swear I will slice you in half! Oh, hi! Lenneth's here. Whoa, what? Battle Maiden, Valkyrie! Ha! What a foul Cupid you would make! Also, why are we talking about Hellenistic deities in the Norse pantheon? What's going on here? Ah, Valkyrie, it has been ages! But was your armor light blue then, or was it black? I don't believe it was pale blue. So, somehow Genevieve is connected to Hrist and Silmeria, because that's what she's talking about here. Hrist's armor is black, and Silmeria's was light blue. So, both of the previous Valkyries have fought Genevieve before. Well, it's really all the same anyway. That is enough talk from you. The undead should remain ever silent.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
There she is.
What? This dark force, it's...
Genevieve is one of the few bosses that actually have voice lines. God damn it. Well, I guess she doesn't have any items anyway. Well, this is the weak version of Genevieve. When we fight her again, she'll have like 150,000 HP. She's much, much tougher. Undead thing, return to the grave that spawned thee. Huh. I believe you should be more concerned about what is happening behind you. What the? No, Lenneth, don't fall for it. Fawn, wake up! Please wake up! You have not the power to control me. E! You should carry the burden of all this on your fragile shoulders. We shall meet again. Yeah, we shall. I'll get you. Grrr. Well, I guess I'm leaving. What the? How did I... What's going on? Letitia, hold on! Thank goodness you're okay. I really... The way I feel about you... Don't die, hold on! Please, please, I want you to win! We can't actually have her tell him that she loves him, because it's technically Norse Japan. And in Japan you don't say that, you say the moon is very beautiful. Or something that totally dances around the point. Letitia! Magnus, you! Ah! Well, Magnus is dead. And oddly enough, we don't even actually get a recruitment scene with Jail. We just straight up... She's joined the party! In order to join the knighthood, she disguised herself as a man, but what terrible secret would drive a gentlewoman to such an action? Perhaps she seeks revenge against someone within the knights. Yeah, I think hers is the one story where we actually learn a decent amount about her. Yeah, Void, for whatever reason, I guess they forgot to, or just didn't bother making a recruitment scene for her. Where she talks to Lenneth. I have to think that there was a lot that was cut. I know there were some things with her that were cut. She was supposed to have a relationship with one of the other Einherjar, some connection to them, that was cut, and that's something that came from a developer interview. And given that Fawn also has battle animations, I suspect he was supposed to join the party at some point as well, and was cut too. So I'm not sure. Oh, and this is the only place where we actually get any answers whatsoever about Gray. Nothing is known about this man of mystery, other than that he's the worst heavy warrior in the game. After being saved by Lemia according to the ritual of soul transfer, he tried to save her by the same law, but his prayers went unanswered, and his soul was set free, which is how he ended up basically being in an Edward Elric situation, where he's just a soul inhabiting a suit of armor. Also, bizarrely, his intelligence is 2.5 times higher than his strength as a heavy warrior. I don't really quite understand that. Hello, Sherma, welcome! This was 1999, Chibichem. I don't remember when Full Metal Alchemist first came out. Yeah, Alphonse Elric. Tyrannex, thank you. Yeah. Not Edward. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist is 2001, okay. Alright, where... Oh, Vilnor, right, we have to go get Badrek. No, he always wore that armor, Azurace. All this, it all happened because of what I did. What? Who the hell are you? You seem confused, Badrek. Ah! There you are! Ugh! Ah! You went too far! Ugh! Damn! No, it was just mistranslated as your... It was literally supposed to be played straight as bad luck. Like a nickname. Well, Final Dragoon, he doesn't, but... he originally wasn't even supposed to. Well, you'll see. We'll get there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hey, what about your job? Job? You think I don't know what I'm doing? Don't ever wake me up at this godforsaken hour again. Look, he's even in his pajamas. In his Sprite. What are you doing? Go on out and get some sunshine or you'll turn into a mushroom. Besides, you lazy bum, I've got cleaning to do. Bah! Okay, you old stick in the mud. Look at this guy. He even has a separate Sprite of him in his pajamas. Times like this, it don't feel like there's a war going on at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey you, have you seen the flower that's growing in front of the house? Flower? You mean this ugly old green thing? Oh yeah, I was planning to ask you. When the heck is this thing ever going to bloom? I don't think it'll ever happen. This is a variety of cactus. Huh? Cactus? It blooms only one night a month and only for a few hours. You won't see it if you're sleeping, but on the other hand, if you make a wish when the flowers bloom, it'll come true. Which actually happens because this is a video game. Oh, I get it. That's why you're taking care of this piece of junk, eh? Piece of junk? You want money that bad? You fool! I'm praying that this horrible war will be over soon. What a bunch of fools. Well, I'm bushed. I'm going to sleep. Why, you? Man, this guy... He just does not care. Also, look at all these unique character models that we'll never see again. They were all made just for one scene. I need a job that'll pay up quick. You know where this is, don't you? Yeah, I know. You want a finder's fee, right? Because this is the Thieves Guild. This is the territory of the world-famous Vilnor Thieves Guild. None dare defy us. Come back again tomorrow. We'll talk again. Yeah, sure. See you tomorrow. Yeah, maybe she should. I fight my friends. Damn them, useless Thieves Guild and their commissions. I work on my own. Screw them. This, I believe, is what got him assassinated. Man, I can't believe this shit. Literally. This blows. I can't die yet. If this is what's going to happen, it's a good thing. I'm getting out of here. I don't want to die. I don't want to... It hurts. Somebody help me. It's getting dark. Damn. In my whole life, ain't nothing good ever happened to me. I don't want to die. It hurts. Help. Who is it? Who's calling me? What? Am I alive? Am I dead? Oh, hey. You can't be. You're a Valkyrie? Is this for real? I'm right, ain't I? I'm gonna be, what do you call it? He doesn't even know. He's like, I'm gonna be one of those guys that do the thing. One of those warriors of Valhalla, right? Yeah! Wahoo! You are mistaken. Huh? But aren't you a Valkyrie? Ain't it your job to take the dead to the afterlife? No, we actually just wanted to take you out for hamburgers. Yes, that is true. However... Well, Pulver, it's actually pretty much that. Do not misunderstand. Try to remember the things you've done in your life. I am a judge of men's souls, and you will find me a harsh judge. So then what? What's gonna happen? What are you gonna do about me? Hey! It is not the All-Father Odin who has petitioned for your soul, but Hel, the goddess of Niflheim. She wishes you to writhe in torment for all of eternity. Whoa, wait! Hold up a second. I should at least have a chance, shouldn't I? I don't want to die. Oh, I am dead. I mean, I don't want to go to Niflheim. Anyway, let me think. It's not like everything I did in my life was bad, I think. Speak, then. I am not a death goddess. Did you do a single thing in your life to make you worthy of redemption? Yeah, let me think. Oh yeah, I got it! There was this old geezer. I mean, this old man. And what did you do to him? I robbed and murdered him. Yeah, that's speech check. He's failed the first speech check. So that's one. Surely that is reason enough for you to go to Niflheim. No, that wasn't it. Just let me think. I assisted a kidnapping? How about that? That's good, right? There's a second failed speech check. I spied on my country. There's number 3. I fenced stolen goods. Just keep digging that hole deeper, man. Here's the shovel. I sold women into slavery. That's good, right? That'll get me into Valhalla for sure. Lenneth is just sitting here with her face buried in her hands. Man, this guy is such an idiot. You are truly pathetic. No, wait a minute. Human, it is time for us to part. I've had enough of this shit. Wait, hold up a second. This is a waste of time.
This is a variety of cactus. It blooms only one night a month, and only for a few hours. If you make a wish when the flowers bloom, it will come true.
So, because Badrick died next to those cactuses, just at the convenient moment when they happened to bloom, he got a wish. His wish was to be able to come up with one thing to tell Lenneth to be revived. He literally RNG'd his way into Valhalla as your ace. I got it!
been, let's see, 3-4 years ago. I don't remember too well, but I think so. I was working in Vilnor. Hold on, don't rush me here. What was I doing? It wasn't nothing that bad. I was working, security, like an escort, you know? For who, you say? They were, slave traders. Oh, come on, don't give me that look. It gets better, okay? Hear me out. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Kind of an embarrassing story, really. It was a crappy old town. No shortage of those up north. Well, up in places like that, especially in Vilnor, sometimes the townsfolk gotta sell their daughters just to eat. Anyway, I got hired to escort a bunch of slavers, and there was this little 7-year-old girl there. A typical village rat, like you see everywhere. I forget her name. Anyway, for some reason, she took a shine to me. It's a sad story. You know where it's going, don't you? No? I gotta tell you? Well, these slavers are total thieves, and they only paid me half of what they promised. And on top of that, they didn't tell me how dangerous their route was. So I said to hell with the job. Of course, I didn't get paid neither. Anyway, before I left, I took that little girl away with me. She had no idea what was going on. Kept asking me about her brother and all. I only saved her to piss off the slavers, but what a pain in the butt she was. I told her it was my house, and she believed me. Even though it had a big old cross and everything.
I believe this is Lucian's sister.
Maybe I should have told you I saved her and took her all the way to the orphanage because I felt sorry for her.
Am I a fool? Not good enough.
So, even a man who lives in darkness can bloom for one fleeting moment.
A man your age should not be crying. Well, are you coming or not? Huh? I'm coming. I'm definitely coming. I don't want to go to Niflheim. Oh, look, he's dead. Apparently it was Pulver Kong. This is not a happy game, in case none of you were aware of that. Sam, what the hell is this? What? Why, Sam? It's a pretty cool game, Ahego. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, Final Dragoon, in the Japanese version of the game, every last one of them said Ogi. Because that's what they're called in Japanese. But in English, for whatever reason, it was translated differently for different characters. When you emulate it, Nargog. Nargrog? There is an R in there, okay. Or, when you find a way to play the PSP version on your PC, because there's no other way. Alright, and I think now we have to go to Hailan and get Shiho. Please forgive me, my power was not enough. Not enough, you say? How many men have died after being driven mad by your song? We'd be better off without you, can't you understand that? Little witch?
A hero's death is the greatest honor a man can attain. Shiho, you are our inspiration. Your song makes men into warriors with no fear of death, and brings our nation great honor. So please don't let the words of that foolish woman upset you.
Listen, the melodious throbbing of life's sacred rhythms. The Hailan army is even stronger than the rumors said. That singer transformed their warriors into fearless berserkers, literally. Yes, indeed, she does. As long as that songstress draws breath, we have no hope of victory. The song, it stopped? Panic is spreading throughout the enemy troops. I didn't say to stop singing. Sing! I said to sing. Sing, woman! Well... They did, I fight my friends. I don't understand. Why did you stop singing? Well, they're all dead now. Red. What does red look like? Yeah, in case you haven't gathered it, Shiho is blind. Seems to be a recurring theme with blindness in Hailan. Jun's sister was also blind. Then you can't see? From birth, I have been destined for life as a song maiden. The god apostrophe S. The god is gave me no light, though. Perhaps they grew tired of giving it. Yet, is my desiring it such a terrible thing? If you gave up singing, what would you desire? Death. We finally see Suo without his mask. Without his menpo, I should say. Yeah, look how cheery it is, Tyrannex. Watch what happens next. We have the enemy's Song Maiden. Look at the commander of Suo's troops. Look at this. Look at this totally not cut character, who was not cut at all. Not Japan or anything. Quite beautiful. Yes, but... Well... Suo! Why? Even her companions abandoned her fighting spirit and all that? Yeah, this is a pretty terrible translation. Suo, have her charms enchanted you then? That woman has led many of your compatriots to their deaths. But... And again, no recruitment scene, no dialogue between Lenneth and Shiho. Once again, Shiho is just added to the party. No, apparently not, KR. He was just like, oh, look, the woman responsible for the deaths of so many of our soldiers. Stab. Raised from a young age to be a song maiden whose job was to bring courage to warriors on the battlefield, her human emotions had withered away, but the cries and suffering of the people brought a change to her. I guess. Yeah, Shermo, you're gonna have to go back and watch the first stream if you want a good summary of the plot. The Cliff Notes version is, I'm dating myself, referencing Cliff Notes, that the main character is a Valkyrie, and it's her job to choose Einherjar, who are spirits of warriors who were killed in battle, to go to Valhalla and serve Odin. Not just anyone, Sokar. They have to be worthy warriors. And technically, they have to be people who died in battle. Yeah, Pulver, my suspicion is maybe originally they did have dialogue between Lenneth and these characters, but either it was cut or for whatever reason they just never finished it. Alright, let me just... Okay, Lenneth's seal value is 16. That's actually good. That's more or less what we want. Now, since we got Badrick... Oh, actually, we should... His status is kind of funny, his character description. Where is he? There he is. A thief who works alone, having refused to enter the Thieves' Guild. His power is unquestionable, but his unique ability to make enemies makes him unpopular. He has a notorious weakness for women and drink. He sure does. He's also one of the oldest Einherjar at 40. Not counting Lenneth, of course, because she's like thousands of years old. But yeah, 21, 25. Janus is also 40, so he's tied with Badrick. 24, 20, 17, 26. Arngrim is only 26. He looks like he should be 40. Lucian is 19. Lenneth is 23 by Midgard reckoning, but again, that equates to like thousands of years. Jail is 20, Shiho is 21, Mistina is 23. And Gray nobody knows. Not a lot is known about him at all. Alright, so... you know... This is fine, we'll put this there. And let's go to Camille Village. Yes, attached to Artolia, Camille is in disarray. Constantly becoming embroiled in the wars of their neighbors, their history shows how often they have been trampled underfoot. I believe now we should be able to... Yep, here we are. What are you bringing me to a place like this for, anyway? Someone's here. Oh, so Lenneth just pieces out. Hey, what are you gonna do with me? Are you the chaplain? Well, you see... Well, anyway... Please wait. Can I give this to you? You remembered me. I see. You're not a person either. But people are bad, ain't they? That dialogue makes absolutely no goddamn sense. We got a hand-woven bandana. I'm pretty sure what's supposed to have happened there is... That was Lucian's sister, whom Badrick brought here. It was the girl he was talking about. And... she remembered him. Where is it? Hand-woven bandana. Bandana Badrick received from his sister. This, I think, again, is a mistranslation. Holy damage minus 50%, huh? I guess only warriors can wear it, and archers. Well, he can have it. It's a mistranslation, Azurace, I'm certain of that. Oh, I see, Azurace. Yeah, a little bit, Gary Johansson. Or a retranslation, anyway. Yeah, Fontes. One of the children in town did that, but it wasn't the same child. The few who survived are hiding in the church. Okay, so there's not going to be anything else for us to do here. It was 5 years prior, I think. KR. Because Lucian is 19 when he dies. And I believe he says that... Well, actually, we're going to be seeing that scene anyway, so... Damn. Mother. This village, we're finished. I never thought this would happen. Take it easy, Denim. Have a good one. You know, while we're here... Let's go through the Odd Rock Caverns. See if we can get a few more broken spears, because the zombies in this area, I believe, drop broken spears.
They are no match for us.
Take this!
Yeah, we got it. The chapel was for the residents of the village, KR.
Eat this! Forget it!
Well, he's dead.
And take this!
Let's
Get thee
see.
hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Vegetable seed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure there are versions of that enemy in here that, that drop broken spears. And I hate to waste the... Oh, you mean what god is enshrined there? KR, I believe it's Odin.
To my side, my
Yeah,
noble
KR, the sprite work in
Ineria.
this game is pretty fantastic.
Look, they are Mononoke. Vengeful spirits.
And take this!
Ah. Did not, in fact, cough up the item. It does, Fontes, because... There we go. You just have to be really quick on the counterattack there. Because the sprite work is... timeless. Just fantastic.
Take this! I wonder if I'll ever get to pass this earring on.
Ah, a warhammer. Alright, let's see. Crosscode Fontes? I've never heard of it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, yeah, KR, if you're going to be adding this to a PS1 classic, it will give the console a lot of value.
And take this!
Okay, there's one item. Do not want to follow through on that yet.
And take this!
Here's the other. I really hope those are
Get thee
the...
hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Yes! Oh yeah! That's what I want. That right there Oh, and I still have the creation jewel on. I haven't even... That right there is 2 crimson edges, which by themselves are 12,100 materialized points. There we go. If only we were playing Final Fantasy VII right now. Mirror of Pleiades. There we go. Oh, really, Felly? I've never heard of crosscode before now, but... Ha. Oh, come on. Yeah, KR, even in this early dungeon, like, this is a dungeon from Chapter 3, which is why the enemies in here are chumps.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
But the broken spear can make you a lot of materialized points. Okay, Felly, I'll check it out. Thanks for the recommendation, both of you. Dead.
And take this!
Alright, now I'm fairly sure there are at least a couple more
I have drawn Daikyo. Terrible fortune.
of those lesser vampires that drop broken spears, so... I'm gonna clear the place out and see if I can find them. Oh. Come on. Pretty sure they're in here.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Not these guys, clearly.
This will be child's play.
Well, easy way to deal with this.
Mystic Cross!
Later, losers!
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Have a good one, Azure Ace. Thank you so much for joining us.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, this again.
Ha! This will be child's play.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh dear. I have drawn
Oh, you know,
Daikyo.
I have her with the
Terrible
crappy
fortune.
wand because I meant to test to see if this wand is capable of using great magic.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
There we go. This is the battle group I'm looking for.
This will be child's play.
Take this!
Yep, there's one. So I'm going to save Nanami's turn for the last one. Because I don't want her being stuck on a charge turn. Amazing.
And take this!
Ah, damn it. Come on, Lucian.
Mystic Cross!
And take this!
Tenshu, punishment from the heavens!
No, it does not use great magic. Okay,
Tenshu, punishment from the heavens!
this wand is garbage. Yes, it's percentage-based, Bacon Wrath. I think it's 10% of your max HP, and I believe it lasts 3 turns on its own. Damn it, broken blades. Yes, Tenshu, she said. Alright, in that case... back to the unicorn horn. Creation jewel. Transmutate the broken blades. I don't think we have 8 characters left. Glare guards can go. The Holy Wand Adventia, that can go. Screw that thing. The Absolute Force is also certainly garbage. And we're not going to be sending up a mage this chapter, so that can go too. Warhammers can go. 1 glare sword can go. Two Eyes of Heaven can go. Honestly, 1 or 2 more broken spears and... Ah, Felly, I know that feeling. Well, you just got groceries, you should make something.
Ha! This will be child's play.
And take this!
Okay, we got 1 item. I do not want to counterattack these guys.
And take this!
We got another item. Why the hell? Why? Why would you not take those fire gems? Brilliant. Well, that's an item from each of them, so hopefully we got something.
This power. If only I had gained it earlier, I could have...
Oh no, Pulverkong, that's the worst. Yes, 2 broken spears. That's going to be Grom number 2. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Creation Jewel. Transmutate broken spears. Convert MP. Crimson Edge. We in business. And back to the Mirror of Pleiades. Actually, while we're here... Oh, damn it! I always forget about that stupid statue. Bacon Wrath, this game has a really brilliant system for bringing low-level characters up to speed. It's called the Experience Orb. And the way it works is... You see how it says experience left 295,600? Completing certain events inside dungeons in the game will give you certain amounts of event experience. And you can use event experience the exact same way as you use regular experience. The only difference is you control who gets it and when. So let's say I want to bring Janus up a few levels. I'll select Janus, and it tells you how much experience he needs for a level up. And you can just give him that amount of experience. And that's how you bring new characters up to speed. It really is a fantastic system, and I'm kind of shocked that more games like this don't use it. And here's our zombie dragon. This might be a few more points.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah, Shermo, more of them
No
should.
match for us.
Well, we got the item. But this is a weaker zombie dragon, so one Mystic Cross was enough to kill him.
My Einherjar.
Yeah, we got the broken armor. That's excellent. That'll be a glare sword. Yeah, Fontes, I really wish they had brought it back in Valkyrie Profile 2. I don't know why they didn't. No, KR, it dropped a suit of broken armor, which rather bizarrely you can turn into a really good sword. Oh wait, no, this is a dead end. Another thing I have to say for this dungeon is it has one of the best tracks in the game's album. Ah! Of course, hiding behind the freaking pillar.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
They are no match for us.
Good, there's one.
And take this!
Oh, did he still not drop the item? Damn it.
And take this!
He didn't drop it either, for goodness sake.
I have drawn Daikichi. Excellent fortune.
Ah, and it's a broken blade. Meh. Well, he's not going to have anybody in that group that I want. There we are, though. This might.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This will be child's play.
And take this!
Well, there's his item. Kind of impressive that even at this point in the game, these zombie dragons in the early dungeons still give a significant amount of experience.
Did you think you could defeat me?
And hopefully... Oh, blast, it's just a necklace doll. Eh. Actually, I think there's another zombie dragon over here. No, it's just one of these guys.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Look, they are open. They're full spirit.
And take this!
Oh, screw it. That's a good question, KR. Alright, he's dead.
And take this!
Well, that got the item out of him.
I wonder if I'll ever get to pass this earring on.
Of course, just a falchion. Wait, no, actually, I think this might just be the boss room. Yes, it is. I believe it is a mistranslation. And Garu, I think what it was supposed to say was headless doll, but because of the word, Oh, that's nice. Because of the Japanese word for neck and the way that it's used, I think probably the actual Japanese for the name of that item was something along the lines of doll with a severed neck.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Look, they are Mononoke. Then I speak.
Take this!
No, Fontes, but it says Neckles. And the description of the item, I believe, specifies that it's a doll without a head. It's not the same thing as a necklace that you wear around your neck. That's Necklace.
Take this! Take this!
Yeah, okay, I just have to delay Lucian's attack a little bit better, his second one.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Warhammer and Sap Power, eh. So, that item... A doll with its head completely smashed. Perhaps its owner suffered a similar fate. Well, that's cheerful. Some type of metal which rusts easily in the air, perhaps lead or zinc. Alright, yeah, they do, don't they? Dandy Wizard. Alright, let's see. I think there might be a couple more groups of zombies in here. Ah, damn it! That is not the button I wanted to press. Whoops.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Now, maybe it is. Because I believe this is the type of lesser vampire that I want.
And take this!
God damn it. I just hate how some of these attacks knock these guys back. Ha ha! Suck it, idiot.
Take this!
I think actually Arngrim is the one doing most of the knocking back. So it's possible that if we replace him...
And take this!
If we were to put somebody else in the party instead... Yeah, Pulver King, there are tons of words like that in English.
For us.
Stone Torch, eh. Alright, I wonder... Arngrim can have the Infernus for now. We can have the Rabbit's Foot for now as well. Party. Let's see if putting June in the party makes any difference whatsoever. We'll give him the Grom. We'll give him a Glare Guard. Oh, and actually, I have to give that Star Guard to somebody, too. We'll give him the 2 Bracelets of Zoe. Because I was actually using June. And we'll give him the Coin of Fortune, because he'll need it. Honestly, I think Lenneth... the Starguard has a higher chance of activating, though. I think the Glare Guard is ultimately more useful. It's a good question, Sokar, but the description of this item just says it's rumored to have been cut from Sleipnir, so it might not actually have been. It might just be a cheap knockoff. Oh, amen, Dizzy. I can't stand that. The worst, it's like being on a crowded train car, and the woman at the opposite end of the train car is wearing such heavy perfume that you can taste it. Ugh. Can't stand that crap. Or like the guy at the other end of the train car is wearing cologne like that. Ugh. Alright, what about June? Let's see. Cross/slash attack. But I want Senkozan, Soenbu, and then Koizan. I guess I can't. Okay, well, the counterattack will be Soenbu then. Oh, yeah, Pulver, that's pretty bad, too. I do, Feeling Dizzy. I really try my very best to stream as often and as reliably as I can. It's just, with me, it tends to be a question of feast or famine, where if I have free time, I use all of it to stream, but if I don't have any free time, if it happens to be a day when something's going on, I'm just not here. Oh, for God's sake. Phew. Oh, wait, no, this was the dead end. Whoops. Well, I really want to make this a regular thing, Dizzy, and ideally I would love to be able to support myself entirely by streaming. Or at least to be able to leave my day job and support myself by streaming and occasionally a project with Future Press or something like that. It's ice, Shermo. It freezes you when you touch it. Alright, actually, we have an even number of periods left in this chapter, which means I can spend almost exactly all of them at the Sunken Shrine. No, that one was straight up ice, Sokar. That inflicts you with the freeze status. Which shouldn't be happening because I have the Eternal Lamp. Except that it's a field obstacle that inflicts it rather than an enemy in battle. Alright, where the hell did the Cave of Oblivion end up this chapter? I think it was up here. No, this is Japan. And Solde is down there. Oh, there it is. Okay, I thought it was around here somewhere. Right, divine item. Orihalkin. Creation Jewel. Transmutate. Oh, and we got another Glare Sword out of that, and another Glare Guard. And another Grom! That's Grom number 2. What's the convert MP on... the Gem of Illusion. The Gem of Creation is 1500. Oh, we don't have a Gem of Illusion. What? Oh, never mind. I remember. It's because the Gem of Illusion is, the Infinite Spectacles item. So we only really need one. Welcome back, Top End Buzz. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, or 3, even. So that Grom is going to go to Lucian. Pulver, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Pulver. I really appreciate that. Well, Mojo, that's exactly it. I am going to go for a 3rd, if I can. Thank you, Pulver. That means a lot to me. I'm very grateful to you for that. And part of me wants to give this sword to Lucian right now. But first of all, I like the fact that he has 666 attack power with a holy sword named after an angel. The irony of that is just too good. They don't want to switch it, but beyond that, I really want to keep him with the holy sword Seraphy because of the 10% chance of doubling the amount of magic gems you get. Alright, so let's save the game. And let's see which Cave of Oblivion layout this is. Please, please, God, be one of the ones with a mighty check. Damn it, it isn't. Yes, thank you, Top End. It is. Yeah, okay. This is the layout that does not have any treasure. Alright, well, let's start from the beginning then. Damn, that pisses me off. Yeah, Sokar, but this is going to be, I think, the last thing we do for today. The Cave of Oblivion, because I do need dinner and some rest. But at the very least, we can take advantage of the cave for some experience, if nothing else. Oh! How about this? This guy is actually the boss of the Sunken Shrine.
And take this!
Ah! I need Lucian for this. Yeah, Dizzy, Sakuraba especially. Yeah, get countered, loser. This guy had better be worth a decent amount of... Oh, yep. Here we go.
Lightning that rise within the ashen depths, descend now as a storm upon thy hosts. Gravity, blessing.
Some bosses do use great magic. Fortunately, though, everybody can survive it. Okay, June can't, I guess. Yeah, well, he's supposed to be, Mojo. That's his whole deal, is he's the boss of the underwater temple.
Take this!
I'm actually getting increasingly convinced that... Oh, yeah, no magic for you, loser! Of course, then he starts using that crap when you silence him.
Take this! Take this!
I'm beginning to be increasingly convinced that maybe June is not the right choice for comboing with Lucian.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain
Alright,
here.
yeah, that 103,000 experience. We almost maxed out the experience bonus. Oh yeah, he was the first truly difficult boss in that game, Fontes, the Kraken in Valkyrie Profile 2. Mostly because he spammed AoEs. Yeah, okay, this is fine. And Reverie. Okay, so we need to do something else. Power Bangle. And a Protect Jewel. And a Flame Bandana. Damn it, I forgot yet again to put the Mirror of Pleiades back on Lenneth. Alright, you know what? Even though he's not a great character... let's see if Gray does any better for chaining with Lucian. Give him one of the Groms. A dual helm, a breastplate, and greaves. The coin of fortune, that'll have to do for now. We're gonna have to just use Experience Orb for him. Skill... I did equip the brace... yes, I did, okay. Hello, Hazard Kujacker. Welcome. We'll need at least those. Reverie. Honestly, Scarlet Edge. Oh, but I can't learn it yet. Okay. We'll save those then. Billy G. Simmons. Now, there's a catchy username. Hello. And, hello, T-Quick. You are a bit late, unfortunately. Well, yeah, Pulver, I figure if I stream for 8 hours, that's the equivalent of the average workday. So that's roughly right for a target time for me. Just reliving some nostalgia with a little bit of Valkyrie profile, Billy G. How about yourself? How are you doing? Don't want to use too much of this experience on Gray. Alright. Well, hopefully you've come to the right place, Billy. We are nothing if not chill here. I'm a fairly low-energy person. Valkyria Chronicles is not related to Valkyrie Profile, Billy. They're completely different franchises. Yeah, Kujacker, it absolutely is. Even today, it seems like relatively few people know about this game, or even this series. Scarlet Edge is what I want, because we want to be knocking people down with this. Yeah, Cabramano, but there are a lot of games that have the word Valkyrie in their title, you know? Alright, at the very least we need... oh, we've got counter. I forgot I learned it already. Okay, Reverie is next priority. And Guts, auto item. Union Plume is 100. Elixirs need to be 99. And Banishes need to be 98. All kinds of different things, Billy. I find myself typically gravitating toward retro games just because that's the generation I grew up in. That's what I'm most familiar with, and I mean, as you can see here, there are a lot of retro games, the likes of which modern games really have not reproduced or recreated to a large extent, and when I find myself craving a certain experience that I can't get from modern games, I end up back here. But I play other games as well. I enjoy the Souls series. I enjoy Horizon Zero Dawn. I actually worked on the strategy guides for several Souls games and for Horizon Zero Dawn. And what else? I own Elite Dangerous, which is sort of a space simulator. I enjoy a fair variety of games. I'd be able to play a wider variety if my PC were able to support PC games, which it doesn't currently, but it will soon. I hope so too, Shermo, just for the sake of everyone younger who hasn't heard of it. Yeah, Breakfast. Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, which isn't officially part of the Souls franchise, but it might as well be, and Dark Souls 1. You've never seen this game before this week, Top End Buzz? Really? Yeah, or the Freezer, Kujaker, unfortunately. Oh, Valkyrie Profile 2 is another fantastic game, Fox Rizard. Understandable, Billy G. Souls is definitely not the kind of game for everyone, but then you could say that about pretty nearly every game, right? Well, no, that's just what I would tell people, Shermo. Well, Pulver, it's entirely fair that you would think that based on just their titles. But, believe it or not, they aren't. Right, Lucian's got some stuff he can learn now, doesn't he? And he's going to need to learn it because we are sending him to Valhalla this chapter. Did we teach him hit? We did. And Monster Int, I think we needed that as well. Alright. Lenneth, there's not going to be a hell of a lot left for her to learn at this rate. Quite a lot, Billy G. This is one of those older JRPGs where the developers really went nuts with party and inventory management. Although one of the things I like about it is that as a result of those systems, the layers of systems upon systems, you have a great deal of control and customizability over your party. Which is always something that I consider to be a positive thing. Oh no, we didn't. Okay, we'll have to worry about those later. Alright. Let's see what we've got.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah, certain systems in this game, Kujacker, not all of them. Oh, this is just enemies from Lizard's Tower. What am I wasting my time here for? Well, yeah, Billy, that's my philosophy, and that's another one of the reasons why I play just as many retro games as new ones, if not more. Which is that I can't force myself to play something I don't like. It ends up being a miserable experience for me and for everybody watching. So I'm careful to play games that either I know I like because I've played them before, or that I might not have played before, but that I'm genuinely interested in trying. Bone, I was given a code for Fallout 76 for free, and I only played that game to see for myself how bad it was. What a mess, you know? What a bug-ridden, unfinished mess it was, and I knew it would be. But it impressed me, even though I knew what to expect. It impressed me with how bad its quality was. Breakfast, you shut your mouth. You wise ass. You know full well.
And take this.
Okay. So it looks like Gray also has a launcher. So he's probably not the right guy for this job either. Okay, no, maybe not, actually. That seems like it worked out. Well, Sam, the only actual fun I had playing Fallout 76 was screwing around with Rurikon and Kegarin. And even they'll tell you now, after they've had their fill of it, that without friends to play the game with, it becomes a lot less fun. Alright, I need to properly figure out which of Gray's attacks are launching those enemies, because it looks like all of them are.
Released. We have no reason to remain here.
Almost walked into an enemy.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No, Shermo, don't waste your money on Fallout 76. Okay, so Gray's second attack is the launcher. Yeah, I just figured that out, Kujacker. Not presently logged, no, I don't. Oh, yeah, be careful of that, Bone. 75% off means they're trying to move it quick.
Take this.
Well, yeah, Dizzy, and New Vegas was more Obsidian than it was Bethesda. Oh, which is another thing. I'm interested in that new game that Obsidian is working on. What's it called? The Outer Worlds?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah, The Outer Worlds. Oh, we've got a few of the tough harpies. Okay, I take back the tough part. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be really interesting. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here.
And take this!
Alright, I guess. I did not dizzy, no.
Damn!
It can't be free to play, Top End, because, well, not on PSN anyway. Because PSN is a subscription service and Fallout 76 is online only.
Take this!
Alright.
Valkyrie, grant
Well,
me
I think we
power.
got the item from this harpy, so we can
Finishing
finish her
strike.
off.
Round rip saber! Who's next?
No, Sam, my sleep schedule is actually just about right where I want it now. Finally. God, they really hate Gray. Yeah, Shermo, I've only seen the one trailer they released for it, but it looks like it's got quite a lot of potential.
Take this!
Oh, okay, well then,
It shall be
I guess we're
engraved
using
upon
Lenneth.
your soul. Divine assault.
On PS4? Fruit pie? Really?
Nigalong Balesti.
Wow, okay. I guess then maybe they make exceptions.
I see this foe will not fall so easily.
Clearly not. Ha! That Thunderstrike crap.
Damn!
I guess I was thinking PS Plus. Hearts of Silver.
And take this!
Shermo, at this point, you're better off just not being a Bethesda fan, let's be honest. Because they don't care about you. They just want to fleece you for all the money you're worth, and they think you're a chump for supporting them. Don't prove them right. Here we are.
Invoke the power of the glacial blade. Finishing strike. Icicle disaster.
God, gotta love
What?
good old
You
icicle
still-
disaster.
Valkyrie, grant me power! Finishing strike!
No, Top End, that's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying be a fan of companies
My
that deserve your
strike is too
support. It's not complicated.
Ow!
Yeah, pretty much, Cheeker. Pretty much. Hello, Cheeker, welcome. Well, yeah, Kujacker, unfortunately, Gray is one of the worst. He's actually the worst of the three heavy warriors in the game. Cheeker, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. 35 months, man. Have I been streaming that long?
Take this!
That's kind of crazy.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
I don't believe they've announced one yet, Shermo. No, not to my knowledge, anyway.
Nigalong Balesti.
RNG Bob, thank you so much for the Twitch
You
Prime
have
sub.
no hope of survival.
Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I really appreciate that. Tell you what, we better get a good amount of experience from these harpies, because they have been... Gray, Badrick, Wayland... God, Kujacker. No, I think I would do a solo Lenneth run before I would do a worst party run.
And take this!
Oh, I didn't notice it before, but it looks like Terror Dive is a physical attack followed by Thunder Strike. Oh, that magic pixel. Holy hell. Well, it doesn't matter. There we go. This ought to be at or close to the 4 large magic gem limit.
I have drawn Pichu. After
Holy 7 levels. Okay. 157,500 experience. Yes, Fruit Pie, I have a Let's Play of Folklore on YouTube, but please don't watch it. It's terrible. It was one of the first games I ever played back when I first became a content creator, and my microphone was bad, my audio processing and editing were bad. Waltz Queen, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Congrats on 6 months. Oh, I know, Kujacker. That's why I have him. And that's why he's equipped with the Holy Sword Seraphi. Yeah, Fontes, because Gray has a really crappy Ogi. His special attack sucks. And his normals also suck. So even if you give him a good weapon, he still will never outdamage Arngrim. I really, really like Gray's design, though, and that's one of the reasons I really hate the fact that he's such a bad character, because his design is one of my favorites out of all the playable Einherjar. Well, that's a bunch of wasted capacity. You know what? I bet it's because he has Scarlet Edge that he's launching that enemy twice. I should try giving him Strike Edge instead. Yeah, Moogle Boy, I know. Not even enough for attack power. Yeah. Okay, well, let's try Strike Edge then. Yeah, Fruit Pie, because of what you have to do to absorb the folks. Yeah, that was a really interesting system, and props to Sony for trying it, but boy, anything that relies on 6-axis for an important mechanic like that is just a terrible idea. Really, Kujaker? You think it's Reverie doing that? I don't think it is, because he's had Reverie. We can test it. We can go back to Scarlet Edge for one more battle. Actually, we can remove Scarlet Edge and see. But I think it's Scarlet Edge, because the knockdown from Scarlet Edge is a really powerful knockdown. It's more of a launcher than it is a knockdown. But we'll try. We'll see.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, Dragon Tooth Warriors, okay.
Don't do anything rash,
Dragon
my
Newt.
friends.
Well, that wasn't a very good test. We're gonna have to... Okay, now that he's fainted, he won't be able to protect himself, so Gray should have a clean... Alright. And Reverie is still in effect. It's really hard to tell. It looked like his third attack was bouncing this enemy. What a bunch of idiots. these guys. Alright.
Take this!
Yeah, it's really hard to tell. But I noticed... Well, we'll have to try it on one of these mages, because the Dragon Newt is a heavy enemy. So it's probably not the best enemy to test it on. Let's try... Okay. Well, we'll test it on him next turn, then.
Take this!
Valkyrie, grant me power!
Oh yeah, Kujacker, I guess I could, couldn't I? Oh no, wait though, I think the training dummy is also considered a heavy enemy. Isn't it?
Don't think that'll happen again.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Well, we'll get rid of this one anyway.
Return from whence you came.
Oh, that's right, Kujacker. That's true, there are different ones. Well, we'll have the opportunity to test it now anyway. Yeah, no, okay, there was only one launcher there for sure.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Oh, broken armor. Alright, we'll set up Scarlet Edge again. And... we'll go to practice. Normal enemy.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Okay.
They are no match for us.
That did not help. Well, and the second hit there whiffed. Okay, so no launcher at all on the first and third attacks. Ha! And he dropped an item. That's funny.
And take this!
I don't know. I think maybe this enemy might have special properties because it's invincible. Yeah, they do, Kujacker, but I'm not getting the same result. So the third attack will keep the enemy in the air if it hits after the launcher connects. Unfortunately, this hasn't told me anything. Hello, Slade! Welcome! And actually, it seems that in the training battle, I'm not allowed to use any of my skills. I can't use Scarlet Edge anyway. I'm quite certain it's Scarlet Edge that's launching those enemies, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch him over to Strike Edge, and that should solve the problem. Makoto knocks because Aelia is miserable to combo with. Her moveset is awful for taking advantage of Lucian's Shining Bolt, rather. I'm trying Gray out only to see if he's any better at comboing with Lucian than Arngrim or either of the spear users. Alright, look. Yeah, Loffer moves stuff around too much, Slade, and Aelia can't even hit anything. Like, her attacks actually carry her past the enemy, and then just whiff. I think part of the problem is that Mystic Cross is also bouncing these enemies. It's bouncing them so hard, in fact, that they're flying out of range of Shining Bolt.
And take this! And take this!
Well, that's the ability Reverie, Bitter Tofu. It doesn't increase their evasion. Rather, the shadow image adds extra attacks to their combos. Which, the extra attacks from Reverie are actually counted towards your combo gauge. So not only does it make it much easier to use special attacks, even with characters who otherwise wouldn't be able to chain with each other, but it makes it easier to beat items and gems out of enemies. No gems from this guy. Yeah, exactly, Kujaker. I believe it just flat out doubles the amount of hits that a particular attack deals. So I'm pretty sure it turns Shining Bolt from a 12-hit attack into a 24-hit attack. And if you give Lucian the Holy Sword Seraphy, you've got a 10% chance of doubling the amount of gems you get. Would you freaking stop? God. Fine, I don't care if Gray faints, but I need Lucian.
Take this!
Yeah, it's even more of an insult when you get slapped by an enemy that's just a hand.
I don't want to cause any more painful memories.
24,000? That's not bad. Alright, hopefully this guy will be something I can get a decent amount of experience for. Oh no, it's just... Really?
Don't do anything rash, my friends.
Really? It's just enemies from... Oh no, it's not enemies from Archdane. These are much tougher.
And take this!
Oh, come on. Yeah, of course it's slimes. I hope they drop something good. Usually slimes do. Usually they'll either drop some kind of a metal or something that you can...
And take this!
Something that you can transmutate. And these enemies are tough enough that I suspect they'll probably give a decent amount of experience. Come the hell on with this fainting crap, though. Every bloody hit these guys deal. Alright, come on. I really need at least Lucian here. So of course, he's the first one they go for. What the hell is with these enemies? They just have 100% feint on their physical attacks? Is that it? God damn it. Jeez, Top End, that's awful. Welcome back, Billy G. I've been trying to take advantage of one of the optional, supposedly super hard dungeons, although at this point in the game, it's not as bad. You know, actually, we've gotten the item from that top slime, haven't we? I don't know if I'll ever have an opportunity, Raz.
Ha! And take this!
Oh, okay. Good. GG, Lucian.
And take this!
Okay, good. That's an item from the second one. I can't remember if we got an item from the third one or not.
And take this!
It looks like maybe we did.
This power. If only I had gained it earlier, I could have...
Well, the experience is alright. 2 broken blades, okay. That's not the best. That's a couple of glare guards, but I'm full to brimming on those things anyway.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ah, welcome back, Sokar.
Don't do anything rash, my friend.
And take this!
Oh, and of course we silenced the dragon. Oh, they're in the front too, huh?
And take this!
Yeah, silence you. Ha ha! Ah, gotcha, Sokar.
And take this!
I invoke the power of the glacial blade. Finishing strike.
Icicle disaster!
You fiends have no future.
Ah! He can use magic too, huh? Man, I guess it was a good idea silencing him. Look at these idiots.
And take this!
Even that didn't get us an item from him. Oh no, oh okay, well... Looks like we're fine. Oh no, not fire breath. Whatever will I do?
And take this!
Sure? I do not, Billy G. I just try to stream as often as I possibly can. Light reinforce and broken armor. Alright. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's right. This entire cave just has one entrance and one exit. Okay, well, that's everyone then. Yeah, Billy, P5 was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. I really hope that the P5R they've announced is a remaster with additional content like P5, like P4 Golden, rather. I've never played the original Front Mission games, Raz. Nanami? Oh, all she has left is leadership and then the two int abilities. And then I think some traits, yeah. Lucian has... Okay. Billy, I start generally at 6 p.m. CET because I'm in Berlin. So that works out to noon American Eastern Time. Occasionally I start later, depending, but I try to start at 6 p.m. because that's, by that time, I've gotten home from work and usually had a chance to make some food and get chores done and whatnot. Okay, Creation Jewel? Yeah, I figured that was what you were doing, Sam. No, Billy, I am natively German, but I grew up in America. So if you're expecting an accent, now you know why I don't have one. But I was born in Dresden. No, Pulver, Spy School came later. That was after I came back to Germany. Wizards in Dresden, Alapex? Why do I get the feeling you're referencing something I'm not familiar with? Transmutate these. This is more necklace dolls than I think I'm ever gonna need. At this point, Sokar only if I had to, for many reasons. Well, Billy, I have the ability to work from home when I need to, at my own discretion, which makes it easier, and I also don't work at my day job every day of the week. Well, Pulver, that's pretty much my outlook, to drastically oversimplify it. Alright, convert MP. Oh, you can't convert Grom into MP. That's interesting. No, Mojo, Badrak is just a thief and a mercenary. Yeah, Sokar, I know how that is. Oh, it's from the Dresden Files. I know of the Dresden Files, Alapex. I've just never read them. Oh yeah. Whoops, not the Mirage Robes. Dual Garter can go, the Greaves can go. Salad and Clearest. You know, come to think of it, now that we're in Chapter 6, I'm fairly sure... Yes, okay. Those... Gauntlets don't matter. Because we've got better gauntlets. And elven boots. And 3 pairs of Valor Greaves. Okay. So at the very least now, Aerial Garland, the Divinity Garb. Boy, that is a significant step up in defense. And the Valor Greaves. Valor Helm, Valor Armor, Valor Greaves, Valor Helm, Valor Armor, and Valor Greaves. Right. Crescent Arrow is 150. I think we can do better than that. Shiny Rupture. Yeah, 200. It's a little better, I guess. Part of me doesn't really want to spend the points on it, but the It's not like I can't get those back, I suppose. Okay. Time to convert. Oh, right, I have to give Nanami her new shoes. Nanami has now out-leveled Lenneth, interestingly enough. Skill. I really am okay, Dizzy. Thank you for your concern, but it truly isn't necessary. Sacrificing fragile and cowardly, so... we've got the cowardly and sacrificing bits taken care of. I guess we'll go with the Angel Lips, and we'll get a second one for our buddy Gray, because as stupid as it is, okay, Teachings of Bethinus, the Angel Lips, and I don't think there's any way to counteract Prideful or Yearning. One Angel Lips for her. I don't know about that, Mojo. That might be giving me a little more credit than I deserve. Okay, so the Teachings of Bethinus. Angel Lips. And I guess an Amber of Happiness? Actually, maybe a Rabbit's Foot. Amber of Happiness and Teachings of Bethinus for now, I guess. Or actually, no, Angel Lips. Oh, and for Arngrim we need Valor Helm, Valor Armor, and Valor Greaves. Because we will be using Arngrim again. And actually for Laufer as well, probably. Okay, yeah. I do not like having him unequipped. Okay, that's fine for now. All right. Oh God, Sam. I should hope so. Oh no, Def, not Lizard Pat. Oh dear. Alright, 9 hours, my god. Okay. Well, I think it's about time. I think it's about time for me to go get some dinner and some bed. Yeah, Sam, you read my mind. That's actually exactly what I plan to do. So I'm going to call it here, but we are going to go raid my buddy Noxious Ness. Irvin appears to be streaming some Dead by Daylight, and it looks like he's just getting back into streaming after a bit of a hiatus. So let's go show Irv a bit of love. He'll be doing a chill stream as well. He'll be taking it easy. So listen, thank you all so much for joining me today. Thank you all for your support, for hanging out, for being good to each other and to me. And I will be resuming Valkyrie Profile again tomorrow, hopefully around the same time. So I look forward to catching all of you then. Thank you everyone, and good night and or morning to you, or whatever time it happens to be where you are. Catch you all next time. Or like tomorrow.